It's posting, it's trying. There we go. Now we're all fine. Okay, is my tea still too hot? Holy frick, yeah, it's way too hot. I can't have that yet. Soon enough, I will. I do have my nice ice water here, though. Kiba. Hi, Kiba. Kiba, I, in this past week, got my second body pillow, so I can have a safe for work Harbu pillow already. They're on the floor behind me. I was holding them while I was journaling and also holding them while I was reading. I was just figuring out any excuse I could do to hold a Harbus body pillow. Gosh, they're so good. I saw somebody post in a group chat that I think the art has been officially posted everywhere. Smile. So I got to just post my selfie in the group chat of me with a not safe for work pillow. Hi, Sel. There we go. I'm like, that's taking a second. Oh, they shared it? Let's go.
Pride Pog.
Pride Pog. Thank you, Sel, for the 32 months. Caliph is so puppy. Look at this face. He's so puppy. Paw Hypno. I've actually had this feature on my Moonfang for like months, but I've been so puppy pilled. I haven't really felt the want or need to be Moonfang in VR chat. I go through my phases. This is not a feature on my stream avatar. Don't ask to show it, although I guess I could turn it into one. Hi, Gyoju. Hi, Teleporter. Sandwich between the by Highland. Yeah, you're right there. Ba-da-da. I mean, that's a terrible blurry picture of you. I have other pictures of you. You're right here. Oh, you don't have the message. I always pause when I think there's a message. Anyway, hi, Lan. Lan, would you hypno chat for me? Oh, no, sorry. I got it. There we go. I have it. Gyoju, I hope you're well. Oh my god, puppy. Hi, Arky. Showing the paws. Hi, Minty. Gyoju, you get what you wish for. I don't know how that happened. I accidentally closed PureRef. There we go. You get what you wish for in... Well, hello. I hope you've been squirking up a beautiful storm this past week as I give you a good... Hi, Thel. Thel, hey, puppy. I may be a little bit puppy right now. Chat, how are you? Chat, I hope you're doing great. I hope your weekend was wonderful. My life has been moving at a pretty, like, breakneck pace. Hi, PJ. It's all the thingies, yeah. 3 whole years, whoa.
Oh hey, that's like 3 thingies. Caliph hype.
Caliph hype. Thank you so much for the 3 years, PJ. I hope you're doing great today. I hope Kazan has been super fun as well. It's fun to pull out your Volp every now and then. A surprise for a certain few. Let them focus quietly and just float. I like how you phrase that. Oh, you're making hamburger helper for dinner. That's fun. I was so good. I made beans, as in I made dried beans, and I also had like onions in there as well, I guess. I cooked that today. I made jasmine rice, and I portioned those along with some ground beef that I cooked up, and I have like 5 meals ready to go for the next few days. And that's awesome. I'm going to try and basically prep and then have a bunch of food ready and done by whenever Thanksgiving's going to happen, because we're going to have so much food in the house post-Thanksgiving. So I'm trying to clear out as much as I can before. Hi, Pink. Hi, Mythica Puppy Adventure. I don't even know what this game is. I just love the category name, and I currently feel no fear about claiming whatever category I want is mine. You were instantly dragged out by the parents as soon as you got home today. What you guys end up doing? Was it food shopping? Was it regular shopping? Was it just adventuring? Doing pretty good today. Kazan's very enjoyable. Let's go. Puppy Adventure. Hi, Poppin. Poppin, I hope you're doing great. Heck yeah. Look at those paws. Puppy with round glasses. I approve of all round glasses on all boys personally. Like I was saying, like, I feel like my life has been moving at a pretty breakneck speed in this past week. Context. I'm just going to start telling stories. Context. Last Thursday, I did not stream. I put a little post in the Discord saying, hey, and this is true, I haven't been really talking about it, but I've kind of been coughing a whole lot, and it's not really going away. And I've had this cough for like over a month, and I have a clinic appointment to get it looked at. And that's not like a fun thing to talk about. And I've been doing the thing that everybody does in America is just take a lot of naps, go to sleep, and just hope your sickness goes away. But it wasn't, and I'm like, okay, I need to actually like take care of myself. I need to schedule an appointment with somebody. So that ended up being my Friday, like mid-morning, was going to get that checked out, and I'm glad that I did. Alarish, yeah, you can ask a question. Woof, arf, and also bark. Hi, Cadenza. Pango. Oh my god, hi, Pango. Pango, all those pictures that you sent me of the fun, exciting thing, I hope that's been so awesome for you. It looks so cute. So, oh, you're still out to eat. I'm in the headphone while we're doing whatever. I feel like the secret agent in your ear right now. Agent Lan, continue to act like you're having a great time. Smile, laugh, everything is normal. It's done. Let's go. What does agosexual mean? Oh yeah, the tag that I have. So it's a sexuality that is under the ace umbrella, like asexual. But essentially it means the fantasy of sex is more alluring than the reality of it. So the way that I interpret that is, oh boy, oh wow, I like flirting with a guy. I like talking with a tilde. I like saying incredibly salacious things and winking at them and going, oh, let's get closer. Let's do all these cool things. Oh my gosh. And then the moment comes and I'm not nearly as excited for it. So I'm here for the porn, I'm here for the flirting, but very rarely I'm here for the actual sex. Oh, uploaded and ready to go for VR chat now? Hell yeah. I'm excited. Hi, Ivan. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's many marsupial months.
That's many marsupial months. Thank you so much for 29 Pango. Hi. Relatable, yeah. Much of the time, sex is super hot, but I don't want to be the participant. Yeah, like, y'all have fun over there. I'll just be watching. I'll be writing on my phone while you have your fucking sex or whatever. You almost spit at your food. Thank you. I'm glad. Good job, Agent Lan. Good job not spitting the food out. So you're doing okay. Got a big 2+ weeks ahead of you to finish out the semester. You're taking a one doggy step at a time. Gonna let doggy energy get through that. You got this. But yeah, like I did end up going to the doctor's on Friday. And so my mom visited like a couple months ago. And we have pretty healthy genes in my family, which I'm very thankful for. Like, she is 70 now. And she's like, yeah, Kelif, I don't really ever go to the doctor. Like, everything's always just fine. And I kind of just hope that's going to be my future. But ever since I got sick after another furry con, so basically since very early October, I've had like lingering issues that have not left. So I talked with a doctor on Friday, and I went in with like the lowest expectations in my mind. I was thinking, they're probably going to say, bro, it's a cough. What the fuck do you want us to do? And I'm going to be like, I'm sorry for existing. Or like, I don't know what I imagined. But it ended up going like as well as I could possibly hope for. The guy was like, hey, can I prescribe you not one, not two, but 3 different things to see what could possibly help? And then can we get you a referral to a more specialized doctor? And then can we also set up like blood work and other appointments to try and figure out what the underlying cause is? And I'm like, whoa, yes, like we can do literally all of those things. So previously I was just like dealing with over-the-counter stuff and it was going hashtag okay, I guess, but like my symptoms were still kind of taking over my life sometimes. So the prescription stuff I picked up also on Friday. It was really fast. And let's just say, I don't really ever like have prescriptions. I think this is the first time in my mid-30s a doctor has actually been helpful to me. And I have been taking the things he prescribed, and I literally feel like more powerful than I have in over a month. I feel like I've kind of been just slowly losing like energy and slowly losing health over the past month, and it's been causing a little mental and I suppose also physical malaise. But in this moment, I feel great. It turns out when somebody prescribes something for you and they kind of think they know what they're doing, it ends up going pretty good. So yes, my lungs feel powerful, I feel powerful, and I hope I'll find an answer for whatever's going on. Who knows? But for the moment, things are great. Let's scroll up. I missed some chat here. Hello, Doglif. Hi, Ivan. If anyone's playing a dog energy is popping, that's true. You do nothing but go to the doctor? Whoa, you must be so fit. If it isn't Kelif, your favorite Nintendog. Hi, Phelan. Kangi Roo. Oh, should I change to Kangi? Hi, Magnum. I tend to have like a pretty good memory for usernames. Here's Kangi. And when I saw your name, I'm like, isn't that like a Roo? Like that I've seen art of on social media 5 ever ago, and then I think also on Twitch.television. So hi. Oh, you got influenza after a con in 2013, an ugly chest cough for 2 months after. Yeah, like after like AFC, I'm just like, oh, this cold will be gone in a week. Foreshadowing. No, it was not. Oh, you put pictures in the Discord. I can go look. I had like weird tech issues. Oh, you added me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had like, oh, hi, Zord. Zord, I was lurking so much in your stream while you were playing. Zord, I know just the way to reward you for raiding me. Let me put you and all the raiders into a headlock. This is one of the pictures that Thel just sent me. Zord, I hope Fez was awesome. I know you're getting deeper into the understanding of all the intricacies and secrets, and I know you're about to go on over to have a wonderful time in Tortor's stream. I really had fun chatting on Friday with you, and I'm glad that I typed out all that stuff and sent it to you. I wanted you to know that I appreciated your cool question and that I was very interested in it. Zord Raid. Hi, everybody. I'm already behind on chat, but we're doing great. I was just telling stories about how my health is improving and I'm feeling more powerful than ever. So in other words, this headlock that you're about to get hit by is going to do a critical amount of damage. Scrolling up. Doc, you gotta uncoif me. Yeah, literally. The Kel Woof is so cute. You love looking at the model. Oh, Mana, are you also susceptible to paw hypno? None of my stream models have paw hypno as an option. I'm so sorry to say. The pupper, no paw hypno, but the pupper, because we were just mentioning it, is the only one of my models that does have like a little bit of hypno. I turned this on along with the paw hypno, and another boy was turning their hypno on. It was a very hypno-themed VR chat Friday, but to be fair, a lot of them tend to be. Oh, you've had like daily meds for like most of your life now. Whoa, yeah, prescriptions for the win. I've been very blessed to be incredibly healthy for the vast majority of my life. But yeah, it's the first time that I've ever really needed a prescription to like start getting better. My ideal inhaler. That's true. I told Manos on Friday, but I didn't tell my chat. One of the things that I got prescribed was an inhaler because the main thing that I've been struggling with is maintaining consistent and powerful breath. So yeah, having an inhaler for the first time, my lungs feel like I could bench press chat. It's true. Hi. Scrolling down. Ooh, Shadow Doughton. Hello. Doctors all the time basically said, we'll give you an antibiotic, but if it's kind of lingering cough, that just happens sometimes. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, it's like, that just happens, bro. Go home, cry about it. But thankfully that didn't. Hi, Rumble. I'm glad to be feeling better. You're very grateful for the message later. You're working on personal objectives this year. If you have any, like, spins on that topic, I would love to hear what you have in mind. Hi, Yuki. You have really bad I hate post-nasal drip so much. Tendency to develop a nasty upper respiratory that comes with a deadly cough. Oh yeah, Mucinex. That's powerful. Hi, Cody. Mainly working on absorbing love and affection from friends. That's good. You missed the hypno part on Friday. It always seems to happen. Oh, your own VR Friday included much drinking, which you haven't done in forever. Since I've basically never take prescription drugs because I just haven't had the need to, I'm like, okay, so what are the rare times where I probably should not drink, period, in VR? So I probably won't be drinking for the next little bit as I try and figure out what's going on with my body. And honestly, I'm totally cool with that. I don't need to get whiskey drunk enough to spin around and giggle on the floor. Is it fun sometimes? Yes, I'll admit it. Is it necessary? Absolutely not. Yeah, hypno stocks are so high right now. Like, oh, what's that? Chat interaction is low. Ooh, okay. Well, we all have to start typing one to let us know that hypno's really in right now. Speaking of, Dio also has like good hypno emojis too. Hi, Dio. See, I knew it. 3. Oh, that's true. We should be feeding all of our chat members. You're so right, Kyoju. Chatters hate this one weird trick. I'm gonna sip my tea really quick. I think it's cool enough. Oh, actually, what I can show you before I sip my tea is I got a nice little gift for myself right here. I got a bunch of honey. Shout out to Lan, who's my secret agent in chat. They gave me a recommendation to purchase tea from a company because I've just been, sorry, purchase honey from a company. I've been like just sitting around and waiting with a dollop of honey left in a glass container for like 6 months, just not finishing it, thinking I'll purchase more later. No, these are all 3 ounces, but they called it a sample pack, but this is a lot of honey to me. Like I think 3 ounces I'm not going to go through for quite a while. But I've been playing around with the orange blossom, the acai, the lavender. I like lavender as a flavor and also as a fox. Shove the entire jar of lavender honey into me. Just open your mouth big and wide, and I'll practice my best football throw and toss it deep in there. Hi, Waffle. I'm going to sip my tea. You came into the screenshot. Hi, Tej. It sounds like I missed so much this Friday. I feel like every single Friday for me is really impactful. I feel like that's the right word for me. Like it always feels like a much is going on. Maybe that's just because like a lot of people know me and I know a lot of people, so therefore it's always something happen and smile. There was a funny moment where like this whole photo shoot just like happened like on the pier and like there was a bunch of like silly moments, cute cuddle moments. I didn't mean to intentionally straddle a boy. It just happened. I guess there's no way to accidentally straddle a boy. You're just fooling yourself if you say that. But I was just like cuddling up to Lan on the pier as I was like yapping with people. And it turned into like a photo shoot. And Lan told me a thing that I thought was very funny. Like they've only been going to the meets. Like I think Thel, your first day was their first day. Maybe like 1 week off. So about like a month and a half, 2 months. And they say, Caliph, literally every Friday there's a photo shoot of you. And instinctively I'm like, no, that's not and then I thought more about it and I'm like, wait, every single Friday since you've joined, there has been a photo shoot of me. Shout out to Thel for being somebody who is very good at taking and printing photos of me. But they have also joined, and it's just become a hashtag thing where I literally just like stand and talk. Like Thel was saying that they posted photos of me in VR, which is true. But oh my god, you can see some of the pictures where my avatar is just, let's just say, washed out with the bright colors of the world. Like, what is this? Who is this dog? Look at these 2 color differences. Me and them. Look at this. This is the source missing texture color. That's what he is right there. And just photogenic. I am very cute and pretty, I will say. I admit it. Oh, you like it raw? Yeah, Thel, that's my husband's favorite. Like, he told me, I'm gonna have all the orange, please and thank you. You'll love her honey, but never in a bottle. Yeah, the old one I have definitely crystallized. I definitely need to embrace just like having it all the time. Like I'm an adult with money and I can purchase honey when it runs out and I don't have to just wait like a fucking year like I did this last time. So I might as well just shove honey in all my daily stream teas. At least you can scoop it. Yeah. Fridays are very fun. You never seem to catch me at these. I did see you. I saw your name, but I wanted to show Land my isolation sphere, so I specifically pulled myself away from the crowd. Can we trade jars? No. Hi, Foodski. It's so funny. I was watching a Zord stream that left it pretty low in the background. Playing games, all of a sudden, Zord's voice started to sound pretty much like Kelef. Like, wow, did Zord evolve? Is Zord the first or second version of the Pokemon chain? And if so, am I the last evolution or do I turn into somebody? Ooh, whoever I raid into, is that who I TF into? I'll have to think really hard about it. Hi, Tunche. I've yet to see I've yet to see a form of you that's not photogenic. True. Oh, that's Neon Zord? Yeah, this is Zord if you, like, bully them against a carpeted surface and they get a lot of static electricity. It changes the color of them. Hi, Scott. Go buy more honey? I will. Hi, Zap. Zap, how are you doing? Do you have a good weekend? So you mentioned the honey thing to your old man. He says he'll let us know the next time Savannah has a sale of some sorts. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Hi, Foodski. Foodski, you're doing great. Random stuff that happened this past week. My husband and I both just buy shit for each other outside of any timing. So I mean, outside of birthdays, outside of holidays, like we do not think about Christmas or birthday gifts. We just buy things for the other person because we want to. And like the honey, like I wanted it for me because I do like a nice slick throat, but I also know he really likes orange honey. So that's why I got like this particular pack. And our old daily driver pan that like I cook with literally every day and he cooks with literally every day. Let me show it to you. It looked like this. The coating had been dying for like months on end. And I'm like, fuck it. Like, it's time to purchase a new one. Look at the difference between the old on the left and the new on the right. I'm very excited to be using it. It's literally sparkling. It's like a star field compared to this old chungus of a thing right here. So that was also, I mean, not only a gift for me, but also like a gift to him. And I don't know. I don't really think too much about Christmas. I don't really think too much about birthdays. I rarely ever buy him a gift for either one of them. We just buy sweet things to each other as we feel it. How was your week? I'm feeling more powerful after my week. You're so hyped that Zootopia 2 and the first part of Stranger Things Season 5. I consume so little media, like I haven't even seen Bad Guys 1, let alone Bad Guys 2. You'll need some stainless steel pans. So the reason we got these ones is it was just like stuff that would work on the induction that we really like. He has nicer pans that we use, but like having just like a quick non-stick for like a lunch or a dinner when you want to heat up something is really nice too. Which burner do I use? Okay, I always use the lower left one. This is my fave. We rarely like cook at the same time. Like I tend to be an early eater. I grew up in a house where 5 p.m. is dinner time. And on stream days, I normally eat at 4 p.m. And no, to answer the question that somebody's probably thinking, I do not get hungry between then and the rest of the night. This is just how I was raised. I know I'm weird. But yeah, I always just do the lower left burner. If you scrape off enough of the nonstick, you can eventually get to a stainless steel. I feel like that's a stim. It's like, well, I'll just watch a stream, scratch at the pan. Are you going to go see Zootopia 2 this week with local fuzzy friends? You're super hyped. Let's go. They get used for everything unless you want to be special. Yeah, literally. He's going to do like the whole big Thanksgiving thing, and I'm sure I'll take lots of photos, and it'll be very cute. I usually don't do anything to help with it because he just has it all down to a science. He's been cooking Thanksgiving dinner for like 20 years for his family. And I sometimes am a sous chef for him. Like he's going to buy a bunch of bread and we're going to cut it up and then, use it for the stuffing. So I might help a little bit with like chopping that up. But otherwise, no, I don't know if I'll really do much unless he needs me. Like I'm willing to help for sure, but I don't know if he needs any of my help. To try everything. Hi, Sancho. We all love Pupper here. My current fidget toy, I know I'm away from the mic. My current fidget toy is just a stack of playing cards, and I've dropped like 10 of them while talking with chat here. There we go. I picked up all of them from the floor. You get to see your normal Thanksgiving tradition. Yeah, Modest's Thanksgiving tradition is to watch in a Discord call. They start it early in the day. Every single Lord of the Rings extended movie in a row. And I joined, I think it was last year, on and off during the day while my husband was cooking and I had nothing going on in the Discord they do it in. And I have not seen those movies probably since around when they came out. So it was very nostalgic for me. Be sure to have enough Thanksgiving dinner for me. I'll definitely leave you a plate. Hi, Pell. I hope you're good. I'm going to sip my tea and I'm going to tell them their big story from my week. Ooh, my tea's the perfect temperature right now. And I can also taste the, how do you say it? Acai, the acai honey in there. Ooh, yeah. Oh, man. Dog Bowl Thanksgiving. Chat, would you be surprised to say that, surprised to hear, I should say, that I've never worn a dog collar despite being such a dog on the internet sometimes? It's pronounced Acai? Akai? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. This can change, all caps. I know, but like, it's still a fact for now. It's a different thing? Is that not how it's spelled? Acacia? I have no idea. We're gonna make you... I don't know how to say any of these words. You get to look for your collar when you get home. You'll eventually find it. You're putting me in the naturally naughty collar. I also don't know what this is, Dodgy. Please tell me about it. Oh, homemade honey sellers here in Wawawa and Awawa. Sorry, I was just thinking about dog noises. My high school roommate would love to go to Ren fairs, and he would love to get the honey sticks there. Looking for FF7671 colored dog bowls. That color is like never available anywhere. I say as somebody who never looks but is always wanting. So it's a different kind of tree. Not. I'll have to like go to a YouTube video to tell me how to pronounce these things. I am traditionally horrible at pronouncing things just by sight. Can you post a link? Yes. With a single white diamond. Hi, Andy. So you've been offered to have your cursed collar from Babanasaur made as a VRC asset for your favorite purple enabler? That's so cute. I love that. All right, here it is. The naughty dog collar. Okay, so I do remember hearing about this. This is going to be a flashbang warning. Oh, wait. No. I can copy this and paste it into PureRef, so not nearly as bad. Perfect! I forgot about the Auntie Anne's naturally naughty dog collar. I do remember hearing about that. Better than the punishment collar, maybe the itchy tags and loose threads. Yeah. Hi, Bama. It is sold up. Oh, you're getting the ARKit facial tracking set up. That's exciting, Andy. I love having it so much on mine. So, I have a story to talk about. This is a work story, everybody's most exciting thing in Caleb's life and story time. And I'm going to say a thing, and a lot of people are probably going to want to type like party, excited, dance, congrats emojis, but I'm going to say it with a tentative voice, and then I'm going to talk about why I feel tentative. So, Friday, around 4 p.m., I got a text. I got a text from one of the places that I've interviewed, and they said, I would like to call you and talk about a job offer. And I looked at this text, and I kind of let out a sigh. I'm like, oh man, I've been job searching for like a number of months. I still have my current one. I'm not excited about my current one at all. And I saw this, and I thought, this is objectively a good thing, but I still have two like jobs that exist in limbo right now that I did a bunch of interviews with, and everybody said it went really great, and then I haven't heard anything back. So I gave the guy a call. We talked about it. It was really just a reminder of all the info of like, here's the pay, here's the expectations. and they said, it's Friday, it's like 4:30 p.m. I'll send you an official written offer on Monday. So I've been thinking about that a lot this weekend. And I talked to my husband about it in the kitchen, and I expressed the thought of, but without knowing all the factors, without having all the information, it's really hard to make an informed decision. So, based on his advice, I sent an email to the 2 job offers that are in limbo, or I should just say jobs, that I interviewed for and didn't ever hear a final yes or a final no. So we'll see if they get back to me on Monday. I'll have to make some decision this upcoming week, no matter what. Whether I tell my current job that I'm leaving and I still need to practice that conversation because I'm not ready to have it. Literally, all I have to do is say, hey, boss, I'm accepting another job offer. I would like to be gone in 2 weeks. What do you need? And that's really all I have to say, but that's easier said than done. I personally find it very hard to intentionally disappoint other people, even if this is just how it is, leaving jobs, but it's still awkward to do. And my ideal state is by Monday afternoon sometimes, my 2 jobs in limbo will respond to me and just have some answer. Either, yes, we're still interested, I'm sorry it's taking so long, or no, we found another better candidate, sorry we didn't tell you, or anything. Just something more than pure silence, so I can feel more confident in making a decision. But, I don't know. It's objectively good that I'm going to get an offer, according to this guy, and I don't want to hold too much weight to his words until I see the final thing in writing. And until I really sign something, it's all just pretty words. To be fair, I like these pretty words. I like the thought of having a completely new job because I've been objectively unhappy at my current one. But yes, I have some offer coming towards me, and I think it's good. You've been away on Califlor. You and I talked a while in the past, Pango, about the state of the government, and my current contract is exploding, surprising nobody because it's government adjacent. And it's just been kind of a couple months of really doing nothing and feeling very bored and unsatisfied in my life. So I've done a bunch of interviews at different local companies. The one that tells me they're going to give me an offer is another consulting gig, not government. Just local companies that I'll learn more about as I talk to them. And it's still working in the tech stack that I've currently gotten certified in, which is Click, which I can't say is very exciting, but I would be very good at it. The other 2 ones in limbo that I'm hoping to hear back something about. One's in data engineer position, which would be really cool. I like the thought of working there. And then the other one would be helping out a local company whose services that I like to partake in. And also, I guess it would be kind of more of a data solutions architect role. It would be wild. It would be a very interesting kind of, how do you say, ground floor helping a company that's small trying to become medium-sized upgrade their tech stack. So it would probably suck in a lot of ways, but would also be really interesting in a lot of ways. Good cautious optimism. I am trying to be very hesitant on any excitement. I don't know if I curbed my enthusiasm too much on the call that I had with him, because I think he was expecting me to be like, oh, wow, so cool. Thanks for the offer. And I'm like, yeah, you can send me the email on Monday and then I'll review it. I was just trying to be very neutral. It's an even easier thing to do because when you say I'm leaving in 2 weeks, you get an instant 2-week break. True, yeah. And I did think about that too, Rumble, where it's even if I don't immediately accept this offer that is supposedly coming to me on Monday, even just telling my current job, fuck it, I'm done, what do you need, will create a buffer for me to exist for even just a few days. Wherever you go, they don't deserve me. Not true. Twitch.television, y'all deserve me. Waffle. Hi, Fumble. You got good vibes. So I'm sure something positive is on the way for you. I would like to believe, yeah, that somebody good could tug on my collar. Hi, Hairbun. Can't can't wait for hashtag Caliph nerd streams against the architect gig. I would have to do a lot of learning on my own. Hi, Bimo. So you hope the job offer is not from the Umbrella Corporation? I'll have to double check their logo. If you wanted to be super tight on the phone, he would give you better than the empty words. Yeah, and okay, I'm gonna be petty. Don't mind me during the ad break. So the job that I just got the call from to give me the offer on Friday, they're the same one that it's like I don't know, 30-ish minutes away from me. And I prepared like a whole ass presentation. They said, "Here's a data set, make a dashboard that fits all these specifications." And I like hyper focused on this and I came up with a whole narrative about it, and the the data was so old. It was like 4 years old. So I pretended like, oh yeah, over here in the year 2021, we really have to analyze our data. And I try to come up with a way to make it really fun. And I did this whole presentation in front of 3 people. I think it went really awesome. Talked for like 90 minutes. And a couple weeks later, I get an email from this guy who called me, and he was like, "Oh yeah, like you're definitely our number one pick, but we have to keep doing things in the background." And I'm like, "Whatever, like job stuff takes forever." Next week, "Oh yeah, you're still in our minds. You're still number one, but we just need to like do budget things." And I'm like, "Okay." And then 2 weeks after that, they're like, "Yeah, we're still thinking about you, and what name do you like to go by? Is it this or this?" Like just trying to have casual conversation. And I'm just thinking like, don't fucking talk to me unless you have an offer. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to keep responding to all their emails. And I think this is just like the recruiter like wanting to like keep talking to me and to keep me like in the loop and not just be silent for 4 weeks. But I don't know. Honestly, after dealing with job searching for months, having somebody say, "Oh my God, you're so pretty. You're so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm sure somebody wants to hold your hand," like from across the room, is kind of annoying, I will admit. We've earned this. True. Tugs on me. Tugs on me. Everything here about these job hiring situation is rigmarole and such fucking bullshit. Yeah. Lots of flying bullshit and bait and keeping you interested on the hook just in case. Yeah. It's all like a sham, and like until you sign something, I don't want to believe anything. And that's okay. It's okay that yeah, I'm not going to say any more about it. So yeah, my mind has kind of been all over the place because I got that information at 4:30 p.m. on a Friday. So I really just wanted to be like minus int in VR chat. I just wanted to be like a silly dog. So that's why you straddle a guy's hips to forget about the malaise of job searching. That's why you just nuzzle back against them and then turn on your paw hypno. This is why you do such things, to forget about life. You're rapidly approaching 150 applications, you feel me? Yeah. It is. It's very soul destroying. Like this past so Locktober was not hashtag fun for me. I A, participated, B, was job searching the entire time, and C, my health was slowly deteriorating. So Locktober was not fun for me. I was locked out of the application process. Malaise. Paw hypno. I don't want to tell boys to stare deep into my pips, but I'm sure somebody's into that. Hello, Caliph. I'm currently hermited in my room while a party bangs on outside of my room. That's me when literally we have any local party. Although, Friendsgiving, which we will be having here this upcoming Thanksgiving, I will participate and be social and then hide in my room. Bad time to make life hard with some easy relaxation. Yeah, like VR has been my escape for a long time. Like during COVID, it was something that I did. And during job search malaise, it's something that I do. And I mean, I just like it all the time because I'm just surrounded by cool, fun, handsome animals. Why would I not love it? Paw Hypno with Maw Kisses. Maw Kisses are pretty based, yeah. Chat, do you want to see some, like, good boys making out? I just sent this to my boyfriend earlier. Not that. This one! Okay. Let me just open up the page so I can credit the artist, because I super care about that. So chat, tell me, which panel do you want most for yourself? Yeah, here it is. So it's by Kairos VS. Oh, versus probably. Beast.social. We have one. Oh my god, they finally went for it. I've been thinking about it. We have two. Oh, hey, like, oh wow, like we're here and we're so close. We have like the deep making out, and then we have the panting cool down. So there's 4 steps here. You can talk about which one you think is most fun for you. All 4? Yeah. All 4 is pretty great. All the above, I agree. Cowiv, hi Mahusiv. Matthias, how are you doing? You need to do more paw hypno. I've never met anybody else in VR chat who has paw hypno, but I'm sure it's out there. It's hard when you don't know anybody. Oh no, White Wolf, I would never do that. Rago's response is more interesting to me, yeah. Bottom left, that's the one I chose because my boyfriend asked me that question. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and loop. Hurry had them before. I would make out with Hurry and other friends. A lot of people are on that list. So you have minimum 2 friends and uncountable acquaintances with paw spirals? Whoa. Your lips are so dry these days in more ways than one. That's why you need somebody to help moisturize. That's what you need. That's why they're dry. So they always choke on 3, so you never get a 4. So what you're saying is your tongue is thick and it's chokeable on, and lots of chat members are going to be DMing you immediately. Deep kiss a thylacine. You get a thylacine for the night. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to sip my tea. Well, Drago's suspiciously chapstick shaved. It's unfortunate. I mean, that's kind of hot, honestly. Wait! It's just like this. Where is it? Yeah, it's just like this. Yeah, this is what Waffle's good at doing, helping boys clean their tonsils. Anyway. So, life's been interesting with the whole going to the doctor thing, all that happening, getting like the job offer thing, all that happening. So this weekend has been just a lot of gentle socialization and recovery. I spent a lot of time with my boyfriend. I had like a VR one-on-one with a friend. Today has been like just very relaxing. I've told my boyfriend a number of times on separate occasions, I'm pausing the music to be dramatic. I feel like I'm slowly transforming into a boring person. Okay, dramaticism over. Explaining why I feel that way. I feel like I want to go to bed at like midnight on like a Saturday. I literally was in my bed all curled up with my blankets at like 12:20 in the morning yesterday. And I used to be like oh, we can stay up a little bit. And then I was up to like 2:30 or 3 in the morning. To be fair, I have been sick and I'm trying to get better, and sleep is really good at that. But not thinking about that and thinking about being cool and fun, I think just in general, I've been kind of slow TFing into a boring person. Because you know what I did today? I was like, ooh, I'm going to take a 2-hour swath of time where I don't look at any social media and I spend most of the time on the floor just like journaling and doing chores and stuff. Ooh. So I feel like I really want to enter kind of like a hermit arc, and I don't mean like disappearing from Twitch.television or VR chat, but I don't know. I like the idea of being, how do you say, self-sufficient more often. I like the idea of just doing my own little thing with very little distraction more often. I don't know how to balance all those things. To be fair, my life's about to go through a gigantic shift because I'm either going to leave my job or get a new one or something. So I don't know what the new normal is going to look like. So I'm kind of just daydreaming about possible options at the moment. Hi, RFT. If you twist the bottom, does he rise? Gosh, that's a good pick. When will the artist post this picture? When will Octomano release this to either like Fur Affinity or Blue Sky or whatever? I don't know. As far as I know, they've never posted it. Let me take a nice breather in. Gosh, I love breathing. I'm post boring person TF. Hi. Is that how a boring person says hi? Is no punctuation? Caliph, you can run 5 miles. Let's see. What's the longest run that I've done recently? I think it's 4.25. Theoretically, I could hit 5. I'm thinking about like the path that I run on and how I could naturally extend it to try and like buff up my numbers in the future. When I went from 3.85 to 4.25, I just chose like an extra street to run down and turn around. But I think on the long, because it's like a long oval essentially that I run, I feel like I could just extend the length of the oval. I don't know, that may be daydream. Boring or responsible? Okay, RFG probably has the correct verbiage and I need to update how I feel. Maybe I have responsible person TF syndrome now. I think that's called getting old, alternately low-key depression. I mean, I have admittedly said in the past month and a half specifically, because it's been a weird time, that I have gone through like small depressive bits, yeah. Oh, you listened to chores and slept all weekend? That sounds so fucking nice, actually. You're a boring person. Spend most of the time studying DFTs, chemical reactions, axial compressors, the nice little side of being horny and weird with other furries. Maybe actually, I think being bored and responsible is like really fucking sexy. That's the that's the opposite of what I consider boring. This right here, yeah. Have you asked Oct? I have not. Maybe they might be waiting for me. I should just send them a message, honestly, of like, hey, just curious, were you going to post this? To be fair, I'm literally not on socials, so I wouldn't even know. But I'm in their Telegram announcement channel, I suppose, and I don't think they've put it there. So I should just ask them just so I could link it to people, because currently, the only way to see this is on my stream, which is honestly kind of funny. Release the makeout cut. That's part of the getting over illness effect. I think that's fair too. And like, I guess I have been kind of low-key sick for a month and a half, so therefore it's made it hard to push myself in a variety of ways. Treadmill, I'm trying to put off treadmill time as long as possible, because running the treadmill is like, I will do it, and I'm planning this year to keep up running 1 to 2 5Ks a week like I have been for the past month, even when it becomes too cold to run outside by using treadmill, but I'm not going to be excited about it. You felt boring sometimes recently? You think it's less boring and more domestic? I think that could also be a good angle. And a hiccup? Ugh. Being responsible is boring, but it's so good. It's so cool. You've seen some artists like hold on to art for like 6+ months for whatever reason. Honestly, I think a lot of artists do so much stuff, they kind of forget like what they have and haven't posted. What about a desk treadmill? So I have thought about that. I know Faywin has a desk treadmill. They really like it. There was one day they stopped by my stream and they're like, Caliph, I walked 11 miles today. Yeah, I don't have a standing desk in this room. My work room has a standing desk, so I could always put one there. What about puppy-sized hamster wheel? Actually, that sounds kind of based. You haven't done anything particularly interesting lately? Didn't you dance literally today? Bomberdactyl. Chat, did you know that Bomberdactyl is an incredibly distractible streamer? I stopped by their stream. We were just talking about running. So I stopped by their stream on Wednesday, I think it was, because I just finished a 4.25 mile run. And I was like, oh, Bomberdactyl. I talked to them in VR and then I followed them. And they were talking. They were wearing like a griffin avatar that has facial tracking on it. And they had like a very soothing, calm, cozy voice. And they talk very similar to how I like to talk on stream. And I mean that by saying I have a story in my head and chat doesn't exist until I finish telling the story that I want to say. And that means that chat can get delightfully backed up, which I think is adorable. I love when my chat, like I'm really behind on it and I have to type exclamation point chat to make sure that people know that I'm not ignoring you. I'm just fucking behind. And I said a couple of things that I thought were cute. I type lurk and I went and took a shower and came back and Bomberdactyl was not caught up to my lurk message, which I thought was so funny. They were having so many cool conversations. I took a shower before they got to my message. Bomberdactyl distractible? No. Modus unknowingly interest maxing. Lily, I was lurking in your stream. Did you grow up with Ragnarok online, chat? Okay, I have to go down like a rabbit hole. How many people here know Ragnarok online? I'm gonna go look up an old picture of it. So this was like my tween life game, I guess is the right phrase to use. Yeah, I guess this is a good enough photo. Just shows like the vibe for anybody who doesn't know it. But yeah, like classic old, what is this, like early 2000s MMO, very anime, class-based. I played as a, what do you call them? Like a, it wasn't a priest, acolyte, whatever. They had the ability to like put a little green thing on a tile and then like you could just completely evade all ranged attacks and it was kind of fucking busted for some enemies because you could just spam that and be alive forever. I played probably hundreds of hours of this game growing up. Yeah, Numa! See, Lilies of Nowhere. My friend Baramoke, when I first met them like 2 years ago, they said, yeah, I play this game on a private server, Kelif. And I'm like, whoa! I'm catching back up on chat now. One of the sexiest things ever was somebody telling me they set an alarm to make sure they were on time for a flirty thing. That's good. I did have a boy text me earlier this week. Oh, would you like to schedule a feisty thing together? And I'm like, that's like the horniest thing you could tell me is that you want to schedule being horny with me. Oh, so you have it as treadmill? Really helps any kind of eepy at the desk. You were telling people last night how your streams definitely guided you with your intention with streaming again. That's very sweet. Thank you. I felt the energy that I like to try and have on my stream when I stopped by. So I would never like intentionally ask, oh, were you inspired by me? Flips hair. But I did feel like that I'm going to tell the story that I want to tell and people will understand if it takes me a while to get back to them because streaming how I want to stream and talking how I want to talk is more important than being quick, I suppose. Oh, and didn't you say like you had like the Bomberdactyl guarantee that I will get to your message? Yeah, I know, fucking Ragnarok. I was shook. I was just, one of my favorite stims, Lily, is to just go to Twitch and scroll up and down and see what people are doing, even if I don't stop by. And I did like I did like one of those faces when I saw you streaming Ragnarok online. Bomber, I'm going to bed 15 minutes later, Dactyl. Oh, you played on private servers, was free, didn't have any way to pay for official servers. That's so cute. Whoa, you've been sponsored from Gravity to play Ragnarok on stream? That's so good. Ragnarok online? See, everybody's a knower. You're so cool, chat. Schedules are Calif's love language. True. I really do love scheduling. Like, me telling a boy, you're in my calendar, tilde, I feel so fucking cool when I do that. Oh, I remember playing as a hunter. You had a wolf boy as your companion. I remember being friends with an assassin. I remember doing like the Santa Christmas map and killing a boss monster and getting a really rare Qatar and giving it to my assassin friend because I thought they were cool, and I also didn't know how markets worked, and I didn't know how valuable it probably was, but I wanted my friend to be happy and I didn't care about the money. Look, one of my favorite emotes. Imagine being on the calendar. Wow. You like being in someone's calendar? Makes you feel important. Honestly, that sounds like a JoJo villain. Sorry, I went on a distraction and I didn't give chat any links to how I thought about this. Imagine like a JoJo villain going to do something and saying, "Oh, that's great. You're in my calendar." And then the person goes, "Oh," and then they're like pulled into a cursed calendar and they can't escape until a particular time. And then they have to figure out the puzzle of how to escape this calendar. Anyway, I think that'd be fun. I'm gonna sip my tea. Mm. All right, how long's it been? It's been like an hour, right? Yeah. I love faffing about for an hour and mostly talking about scheduling a horny tongue time with boys. Let me go do one thing, and then I'm just gonna open up Dread Delusion. Oh no, I'm not. I'm going to open up my dragons. I'm still gonna do a thing first. Okay, I've done a thing, and now I'm gonna show off a dragon. Chat, how do you feel about grabbable hips on dragons? This is by Eregbuai. I don't know how to say that. The URL's right there. Whoa! Grabbable hips. You know, there's a little bit of armor there, but imagine they took that off. These are so grabbable. Your paw right here. Ooh, your fingers. Oh, they're kind of fucked up, but they're wrapping around. Yeah, like right there. That's perfect. Awesome. I love this style. I love painterly pieces that you can see like a lot of scribbles in. Like this artist was literally going like scribbling right here, but you can only appreciate that if you're looking really deep. If you're pulled back, it looks incredible. It just blends into the texture in the background. The light kind of gently bleeding through the semi-solid wings. Oh, more Drakthir flying to the distance, also gorgeously scribbly. Ooh, it's so fucking cool. Friend handles, yeah. Gotta stall for 3 minutes. To escape, you must go to the dentist, get a haircut, and get an oil change. No! Faffine. Hi, Void Lord. Sometimes part-time as a dragon with quite grabbable hips. Evo's going for it. 20 out of 10. Gosh, I love a good hip. You love waffling about, true. Oh, Drakthir. I know, Drakthir is so good. I mean, they're so nice. The tummy, the armor, the neck, the snorn. Chat, would you tug their snorn? Do you think they'd beat you up and it'd be kind of hot as well, so you would definitely tug their snorn? Anyway, where's my game? Here's my game. I'm pausing my indie music. You love Ben? Oh, okay, so I have to keep stalling legally for a minute and a half to reach an hour of just chatting. So, Flora, you reminded me of a moment in a Rick Frenello stream earlier today where people were going like, man, and the streamer is going like, man, and I was like, men. And then people were just like, oh, do you mean men, all caps? And I'm like, oh, sorry, men. There we go. I love Fox's Dream. Fox's Dream is like a perfect energy to me. Ooh, it also reminds me of like one of my favorite Telegram stickers. Oh, actually, there is something I wanted to talk about. I forgot before I stream my game, which will definitely push me past an hour. This Arcanine right here making this face is one of my favorites. I use this guy all the time. If you compliment me or like send me a kissy sticker or something, I will probably respond with this one. That was so funny. I thought it was so funny. I don't actually I have BTTV in, but I don't have, what is it? 7TV, Franker Face. I don't know how most people get their Twitch emotes, honestly. I'm just going to be real. When people type like a bunch of words over and over, they're all the same. I'm assuming it's a secret emote that I can't see. But I can see it on the stream sometimes. So I know people are doing the women, men, man, like all caps on Rick stream and stuff was popping up. Yeah, I figured it was 7TV. Hi, Wolf. Wolf, I hope you had fun on Friday. I need to sip my water. It's been an hour and I haven't sipped water. Ooh, furry comic idea. Imagine a Drakthir in a cowboy town. This is not just a Kelef porn piece because I love cowboys and I love Drakthir. But imagine like a cowboy swinging their lasso around and it flies and it wraps around the snorn of a creature, maybe a Drakthir. Perfect. Okay, that was the mental image that I wanted to push forward. I forgot that I had all these here and I wanted to talk about it. I'm not going to be super in depth because this could literally be like a 30-minute conversation. But so circling back to like the whole job talk that I was talking about earlier about, do I stay at my current job? Do I accept this current offer? Do I wait for one of the ephemeral jobs to actually exist and get back to me and just appear out of the ether and kind of just cross my fingers and hope that they will work out? When I reach times of indecision, I like to turn to my little tarot deck. This is a Derisa Tarot by Talenchi. And I was like, oh man, how do I ask questions like this? I also talked to my dragon deck, my beautiful oracle deck right here. It's so pretty. I showed off all the cards on my Tuesday stream last week. And it's interesting. Like, I don't know, having what I know is a branching path in my life and trying to just like have a better conversation and understand more of my own feelings about it. Because I don't know how you feel, chat, but sometimes like an opportunity is presented to me and I literally don't know how to feel about it. I feel like I'm just like, ugh, like I'm frozen in time. Like I literally don't know what to do. And that's how I felt on Friday when the guy called me to offer me the job. It's like, how do I feel about this? What does saying yes do? What is delaying another day or 2 more days to figure all this out? How do I like start doing this? How do I leave my current job? And like figuring out all those things. So I had like a number of like very good readings with my tarot deck to try and just, if anything, settle my emotions about it, not even like come up with an answer about it. Paralyzing's a good word for it. So I'm not going to go through every single card here in detail, but I did a poll for a weekly reading. Let's just phrase it like that. And I'm going to tab over in my journal and not show you my private feelings. But the questions that I asked myself, it was like a meditative 30 minutes I had earlier on my floor hugging my Harbudaki, where I said, how can I best prepare for the week ahead? What is something important for me to remember? How can I stay grounded and balanced? How can I stay inspired? How can I best support myself? And to give you like a paragraph summary of kind of my 30-minute of journaling and tarot reading, talking about how to prepare emotionally correctly for what I consider a probably very impactful week for me, is an important week is up and coming. Remember the beauty of existing support and warmth within your life and self. Do not purely rely upon your own echo. Ask for advice from those around you. Keep your old flames lit but lingering and use it as a spark to light the new path. Let the new path burn brighter than what is left behind. And no matter what change awaits us, stability is present and stability will be waiting. And that's kind of where my feelings are at, where I'm probably going to feel emotionally blown up by Monday or Tuesday night, but it's going to be fine. And no matter how tumultuous thoughts and or feelings may be when you are job searching and job switching, I'm going to be okay. And I'm also going to be playing video games on Twitch.tv still, no matter what happens. So stability. Ooh, actually, I don't think I put the music back on. Where is it? There it is. Okay, perfect. I found it. Consulting the Terf deck. A Drakthir in me. You know what, Flora? Can we share? Can they be in both of us? Me? So, Waffle, I don't do it every day, but let's just say like multiple times a week, I've been drawing tarot cards for the past few months. I have still never drawn the tower, not once. It get really difficult when you have conflicting goals you have to decide between. You might need to lurk getting super fatigued all of a sudden. Okay, RFG. You're gonna be blowing up all week? Whoa. Should I snooze this ad? Should I let it ride? I'm gonna let it ride. Distract Kelif with dragons. We already looked. You must take a shopping trip for MFF. Modest will return. Okay. I'm gonna sip my tea and my water and then gonna play this game. Let me change my category from puppy adventures to, am I allowed to type Cockwork Kingdom in my title on Twitch? Let's find out. Dread Delusion. Let's go! Okay, I can type cock in my title. I'm very happy. Okay. Let me change my angle of my light. Slot 3. Okay. So, where do we leave off? I didn't even finish fucking exploring this town. Like, for real, legit. So, we need to get back to the park with the gazebo where we had the conversation with the person that'll be probably our next main quest. Excuse me, but I still did not, like, look around all these buildings up here. So I'm ignoring everything to get back over towards the gazebo, and then I'll deal with you later. I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll actually finish exploring Cockwork Kingdom, and then starting the quest things. Lil, hi Lil. You need to lay on top of you and pet me more often, Kelif. It was a big old cuddle pile back on the dock. Life is like a hurricane here in a Waffberg. I'm trying to think. That wasn't Darkwing Duck, right? As a starter, that was the other show with the ducks, question mark? Because it's like, life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. That's what that was. That's definitely deep in my head. It was DuckTales. Thank you. I could not remember. I knew the melody. The only times you've ever asked during these tumultuous life periods. It's just a typo. I know I have so much to explore, yeah. You get lost in my giggles. Hi, Tonsha. Anyway. The feathery cinematic universe. That's just the Bomberdactyl streams if you keep using that Griffin avatar. I was gonna ask if we climb this, but it doesn't matter because it's the ship thing and I don't have an airship. Kelif ahead instead of being behind. Hi, Blam. Is there anything over here? Did I ever go into this thing? I don't know if I did. No, it's locked. What's in there? It's a chest. I'm gonna be good. I'm going to equip stuff to make me better at stealing and unlocking. So this, I already got the lock bug on. 3. Perfect. Rowie Row. Gosh, I love Rowie Row. The sexy fox is here. Hi, Lumi. Ooh, a fine ore. Cool. I don't know if I'm too excited about any ore now that I'm like later in the game, but I love resources. What's up here? Okay. I thought it was gonna be a drop off and like a one-way, which is not what I wanted. Where does this get me by following this? Behind? Ooh! I thought it was poison, actually. It's a stamina potion. I'll take that. I can't, like, climb anything else. Does this give me access to any weird location by being specifically up high? I don't think it does. I can't reclimb! Oh, man. Whatever. I'll go back up to where I was. The master of lockpicking. I have some really good accessories, I will admit. That hat that I have, well, that I used to have on, I currently have the lockpick stuff on for a reason. The hat, like, increases my charm by, what, 30%? It's by a flat number, but, like... Oh, I'm stealing! I didn't mean to steal, but, I mean, like, while I'm here. What bittersweet bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. The lurid fantasies are subject to feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by Anonymous, contains scenes of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. I don't know if I should suck on that. I think we're gonna hide in here, and then in the morning, I'll say hi to people. Isn't that? Oh. Something's wrong. Wait, I right-clicked? How did I right-click? This is a video game. I think we're good. We're cool? Okay, I think we're cool. My mouse somehow, like, escaped the game and right-clicked the projector, which I didn't think was, like, possible. Okay, I was worried somebody would be right here staring at me. I don't know how this spell works, like, in the lore. Does it mean that, like, you are just kind of sitting there going, and waiting for time to pass? I could believe that. Hey, hi. How do you do? Hi, Faye. Faye, I hope we're doing great. We were talking about desk treadmills earlier, actually. Put the charm hat back on. I should, actually. Putting the hat on just for interviews. Oh, yeah, no, we can put game volume up. I know it's very quiet, sorry. Actually, let me do it this way. I'm going to do the volume mixer way. You're so right. I don't think this will be super loud. That is a lot louder, but I'm still going to turn it down. There we go. Silent Hill vibes. I love the old school graphics, yeah. Naughty Papa. Hi, Andy, again. In for a penny, in for a pound of stolen goods. Mm-hmm. You have stolen memories. You can now smoke to view them. I was thinking, like, when should I suck on these dreams? But I didn't do that. Wait, is bottled werewolf erotica? So the closet I came from is the werewolf erotica closet where you take the dream and then you pleasure yourself to it. We should go back there. The shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. The king's blessing, citizen, it'll be with you in a... He glances up and does a double take. Tick. A new customer! He seizes my hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, dare I say, in all of Cockwood Kingdom. You're still shaking my hand right now. Oh, my sincere apologies, citizen. It's just so excited to see a new face here. Forgive me for not standing up. These legs have not been the same since the God War. Hey, what's your fancy? A dream of fighting? Lightness, freedom on the wing, reverie of the vanished past, or for the daring soul a nightmare so chilling, your waking life will seem like bliss. Hey, I can just buy them? These are fascinating. Don't I just want all of these? These are probably cool, right? Let's see. Wait. These lurid fantasies are a subject of a feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov. Contains aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature. I gotta have the erotic dreams. Let's see. Lurid Fantasies. So by Carl von Pripp. Contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. I'll tell chat you can look away when I suck on that one. By Horace Metcalf. Contains scenes of moderate peril and frequent daredevilry. He did talk about selling these. Perfect. I'm so interested if all these are cutscenes, and I will put my charm hat back on. That was the main reason I shopped, is to leave the conversation. I'm actually looking for information. Yeah, that one's the werewolf erotica. Can you tell me more about the vision trade? Visions are the kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique aplomb for Thama technology. The siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can have a dream right, or it can be a dream right if they apply themselves. Naturally, the apathetic union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from the drudgery and fills their head with dangerous ideas. But no matter the shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic onarism is exceedingly rare and easily avoidable as long as you dream responsibly. That's actually so interesting. Oh, wait just a moment. Are you looking for work by any chance? Only you seem a sturdy sort. There's someone I'm a little worried about. Nadja is a regular, one of my best customers. She usually comes every week, but lately I haven't seen her at all. She lives in that big tenement near the park. Do you think you could check up on her? Oh my god, it's actually perfect timing. I don't think I went there from the park. Reminder to self, don't look away when Kellev sucks on that one, yeah. But her room is right at the top of the building, and my legs just wouldn't even get past the second staircase. No, I'm not gonna ask for a reward. I'm just here for the vibes. Anyway, this is the jack-off closet for the werewolf dream, right? How do I suck on this dream? Let's go here. Let's see. I thought I had a bunch. I have this one. So that's Surreal Divinity and Moderate Dread. Where's the horny one? Where's my erotic dream? I didn't hover over it. Not that one. Am I missing it? Okay, here it is. Aristotic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature suck. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. Heinrich is stalking you through the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friends so that you'll laugh and reveal your position. Eventually, he succeeds and you drag him into the brambles to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. Ah, man. You wake up tingling with a ghost of whiskey on your lips. Whoa. Oh, okay. Well, it was sex with a human, so I'm currently not hard. You never got this quest from this point? I didn't know you could start it here. Interesting. That's a Kellev dream. I got dream cucked.
Right.
Ooh. Let's look at a nice dragon. Let's see, who do we got here? Oh, this one's really cute. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. So this is by Heads E Tails. They drew such a fluffy critter here. It looks like they're spell casting some sort of interesting thing. I think we should start to stare. I think we should let them conjure. Be in awe of how gorgeous that they are, how talented that they can be. They got webby little fingers, I think, right here. I think that's really cute as well. Look at this fluffy butt right here. So incredibly warm. Basically like a katatsu of warmth. I love the design in the back of like little arrows right here, little carrots poking up. I don't know what's really falling from the sky right here. Is it magical energy? Is it a swirl of something getting closer towards this vortex? I don't know, but it is very pretty. Tenshio, hello. Took an apple watching Zord and landing another cutie stream. Whoa. I have very technically played like a small amount of Fez, but it was interesting seeing Zord get into a lot more interesting spots of Fez. How do you think they hooked the customers? You didn't know one could blow minds? Like, Why is the taste of a dingo on your lips? Well, we have more dreams to suck on. I can't possibly tell you. I think this is probably the super important one because it's ominous and we also stole it from them. So this is, I don't know what'll pop up, but maybe content warning of mild anxiety and spiders. I'm clicking it. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. Your pet hunting spider has stolen your mustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch and crosses her pedipalps at even the most succulent bribe. Everyone keeps tittering at your naked upper lip when you appeal to the Clockwork King. It just sighs. She never listens to me either. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you wake up oddly interested in getting a pet hunting spider. That's the best way you could have possibly combined spiders and anxiety. It's such a neat game. Can't get rid of the fact they created a whole new game engine for it. Yeah, and I can understand why, having seen what I saw in Zord stream, like the technical reason why they'd have to do it. Actually trying to figure that out, I have no idea how you would do that. What's this one? Moderate peril and frequent daredevilry. Let's do it. Your rival's cutlass swishes and clangs as he pushes you back across the yardroom. With deft strokes, smoke from the burning sails stings your eyes. Last chance, dog. How do you know I was a dog? He snarls. Apologize for crashing my wedding. It seems like only yesterday you were playing cards together in the quiet Orlok deck, nestled among the coiled ropes as thick as your thigh under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hull-mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lists heavily to a port and your rival loses his footing, but on a split-second impulse, you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes with a mixture of fury and something else. You wake up with the nerves aflutter, eager to dream again. Oh gosh, staring into a boy's eyes as you hold on to his hand. Wow. In this world, everyone knows you're a dog. Woof, woof. I have one more, don't I? Yeah, I have this one. So B. Morozov, it's like a lab name. I think I might need to suck on this one to maybe get into that guy's spot that I couldn't get into. And this has tenderness and devastating heartbreak. Let's dream. Melting. The carpet looks like lava. The carpet looks like you know, like in Minecraft, you can make like this single block that's just lava in your fortress to toss shit. That's what this room is. You just throw things in here to get rid of it. You walk along a pine forested cliff top with a beautiful woman on the shore of a great inland lake. It's your last day together and it's perfect. As you lie beside her by the fire that night, listening to the rhythmic crash and hiss of the waves, she tells you that you're going to be okay, and you believe her. You wake up with a feeling of inconsolable loss. Later, you notice the label reads, in loving memory. Ugh! I just experienced somebody else's heartbreak. That sucks, but is really interesting. This one has scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. Let's puff! You're in your childhood cottage in the mountains of the Clockwork Kingdom, where gods and extravagant brass masks have gathered to coordinate their plans for the end of time. You try every rhetorical gambit you can imagine to make them postpone it, but the discussion gets lost in irrelevant details. What will we tell the Hydra? Objects the surgeon god of death. You wake up with a sense of creeping doom. Okay. I was hoping I'd get more like actionable info on that one specifically, but that's okay. So we should go over by the park and then try and get to it's this one, right? Yeah, here's the park, so I assume this is the building that guy was talking about. Also, let me, did I click outside the game again? I somehow keep clicking outside of the game. I don't know how I'm doing this. Hi, Zayden. I hope you're doing well. Oh, can I hop here? Whoa, I could hop here. Sorry, I shouldn't get distracted. I was actually already over there earlier. Okay. These dreams have made you exhausted. I need an energy drink. Ugh, I guess I'll suck on something else. Ugh. Okay, perfect. I was actually pretty tired, thank you. How did falling asleep make me more tired? Nibble, nibble. They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Actually, I just moved in. Ooh, only needed 20? That's nothing. I could do that without a hat. The dreams were restless. You're actually so correct. They appraise you cautiously. Right. Well, welcome to the icebox then. My condolences. The name is Carr. I solve problems around here and I look after folk. I guess that includes you. Let's see, the boilers are busted right now. Maybe number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. Go hold anything else to burn, you share it around. We'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. How can falling asleep make me more tired? You ask that every day? No! We don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down at us. You get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none, and we'll get on just fine. Yeah, the poorhouse, that's where we are. Ooh, yeah, is there a Naja in this building? I am curious. Yasmin's kid, right? Number 21, top of the building. Keep climbing the stairs until they run out. Don't you be causing her any grief now. The family's had more than their share as it is. Interesting. Any advice for a new neighbor? Oh, sorry, same stuff as we saw. Hey, who put you in? This seems like a piece of shit thing to say, but it also feels like a normal thing to say, and I'm trying to blend in. Man won't share my stand-up comedy routine with the building. I'm just an ordinary resident like anybody else, a little thing called being a good neighbor. You might try it sometime. Hey, how is everyone doing here? Can't complain, but I'm worried about Yazip in 28. Cold's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. You come across any spare fuel, you let me know. Okay. Oh, actually, don't you notice something weird about this building? Weird like what? Newcomers asking funny questions? I didn't explore the whole thing, but yeah, there could not possibly be 28 of them. Hey, the room numbers go to 28, but there's only 5. It's clear they haven't thought about it before. Now that you mention it, that is weird. Probably just another little royal whoopsie, assigning room numbers that don't make sense. Typical. Okay. Okay. I should probably put my sword away. It's probably rude to do that to neighbors. What's the number for this one? I don't see it. Hey, buddies. The accent is rather well-heeled compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you already met the redoubtable Citizen Cower. Well, they get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing. Okay. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not scared. I did not mean to slow draw my weapon, but that was kind of cool. It's an awful shame, that poor Naja. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. We're all rooting for Kelf to sip his tea. Whoa! I have a red raspberry tea with a dollop of honey in it. It's so nice. Hey, what's wrong with Naja? I mean, I'm making assumptions here, but I don't actually know. Your stream title intrigues me. Well, the thing is, we just went through October, which everybody moved to the kingdom of cock don't work. So here in November, we're finally in the cock work part. Anyway, hi, Cheer. I hope you're well. Oh, I'm sorry. You a friend? Naja's very sick. Can't even get out of bed. If you drop by to wish her well, I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. Okay, okay. Cock work? I sure hope so. For actual context, we're at a place called the Clockwork Kingdom, but I'm just being a piece of crap about the name because I think it's funny. When Uncle Yazip room split off the building, we got no warning. None whatsoever. It took you forever to get Kelif's working. I mean, I feel like I'm actually pretty easy. Now I have to winch up supplies to him up in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a leader around here. How do I keep clicking out of the game? This was not a problem before. This is a me problem, not a game problem. Okay. I think it's because I get free floating mouse during the talking times. Okay. The boiler is a death trap. Would they let my son look at it? No, they'd be tampering with a royal property in 3 days in the stocks. I wanted to play zombies first. I mean, you had fun, right? The curse of the borderless window. I feel like we could make R.L. Stein, but for like adults in their late 30s, and that would be a great title for that. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. How do you get one of those? That's right, under the bloody petition. but I'll be frozen solid by the time they get to us. I don't have any fire magic, so I cannot help with this specifically. Ooh, oh, awesome leg, whoa. Mind the lady in number 12 stores like a sky barge engine. I should know. I fixed them. Okay. You're cool, can I see your face? No. I'm gonna imagine your face very hard right now. Okay, it was cool. Okay. The middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello, are you one of Naj's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. No, Vital asked me to check on her. A cloud crosses her face. Vidal? The vision trader? Of all the nerve. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best right now. I'm Naj's mother, Yasmin. The last month, I met her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions you see. Don't tell me there's side effects. I just chugged 4 of them. But what happened to her? Our families had a rough few years. There wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Naja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Waffle, I'll live! Then she began spending all of her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all. She's never lucid when she does. You've been mixing and matching. Don't mix your dreams. She can't work, can't feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all those summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. Hi, Shifu. She got hardcore hooked on visions and it made her comatose. Ooh. Thankfully, I dreamt about spiders with funny mustaches, so I'm fine. I don't know how long we can survive like this for much longer. Yeah, is there some kind of treatment? Throws up her hands in frustration. I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or some kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctored visit, but with the way that things are, it'll be months before we hear back. I mean, I already know what these are. You mentioned your family's had a rough time lately. A few years ago, my husband passed away and I got very sick. The creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. That's bad. Last year, we had to leave our house in the countryside due to the corruption. I wonder if it's still there. Oh, as far as I know, it's still out there. Whoa! Slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and this contents are all that we have left. Yum, yum, lung spores. I don't mean to moan. That's okay, I'll moan for you. Truly, there's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I know it was tough on Naja, that's all. Maybe Vidal would know where to find a doctor. I feel like somebody had to have like OD'd before on dreams and Vidal knows and they're worried and that's why they're asking. A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, do you think? I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and thrashing his shop. But if you could ask him on my behalf. Yeah, sure. They must have seen cases like Naja's before. Is there any way to help her? He'd surely know. She arches her eyebrows. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Makes her best attempt at a smile. Was there anything else you wanted? I do want to ask about you, Yasmin, and not Naja. Are you okay? She thinks for a long time before responding. When she does, her words are eerily calm. Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and scream and keep screaming until I ruin my throat and I can't make any noise at all. Hi, Toe Muncher. And you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're also trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight to never really think about what's happening all around us. Because if you think about it, then it becomes real for you too. It's not just some other poor bastard you don't know. Maybe I'd be the same if not for what's happened to Naja. That was fucked up and horrible. Thank you for sharing. Oh! I can't escape my awkward feelings. This young woman lies tucked up in bed. with that childlike and unself-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is an expression of unease, as if grappled with some private impasse. Oh, are her textures fucked up? Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. I clicked out of the game again. How do I do this? Oh. Let's go talk to Vidal. Maybe he will know something. I'm zooming again. There we go. I feel like I should ask chat what dreams you would want to have, but everyone's just gonna say werewolf erotica. So I feel like that conversation has ended as soon as it started. But either way, hey chat, what dreams would you like to have? Let's see. The shop was up here, question mark? We're fine. We're chill. I always feel like I'm going to die every time I fall 2 inches. Damn, you found me out. I mean, Failwin, for you specifically. Yes, I already knew that one. How do you oh, I had to go in. I was foolish and I just fell to my death. Oh, hot toe muncher. Wah, wah, wah.
Caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper, caliph gripper.
Caliph gripper. Thanks so much for 4 months. I hope you're doing great today. Caliph dreams. I actually never remember my dreams. Are you dream rememberers, chat? Because I could not tell you what last dream that I had. It was probably months ago. Lion Daddy Erotica. Hi, Mythic. Lurking as you at dinner. I hope it's good. You remember yours? I'm kind of jealous. What's my fantasy today? I'm actually here on behalf of Nadja. Oh, she's right. You literally told me to go talk to her, but hi. She's very sick. Vidal's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. It's never, I mean, it's nobody I know. Hey, look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? Both these are good responses. Only the scary ones. My husband is a vividly good dream rememberer. Sadly, that also applies to the scary ones. Only very rarely. Surreal and weird. So no werewolf dreams remembered? It's nice when they're not trauma reducing, yeah. I don't remember all my dreams, but every now and then, one just sticks. You never remember, it's unsettling. You remember them the moment you wake up and you remember them, you entirely forget them, they turn to mist by the time you're sitting up. Ooh, a Mexican-style food bowl from the food court. Some dreams not with perfect clarity, okay. I put like a little notebook on my nightstand to try and train myself to remember dreams and write them down, but I never do. I think I'm gonna be antagonistic. Am I to believe that you didn't notice that your best customer was an addict? Vidal looks sick to his stomach. No, I mean, it's not my place to tell people what they can and can't do, is it? King knows I never want to hurt her or anyone else. Barks at you. Woof, woof. Hi, Kodai. Oh, Kodai, that Daki that I sent you a picture of, I now have my second body pillow, and I sent you the other version. The safer work version is on my floor, right behind me. So now I have 2 different boys I can cuddle. Dr. Prip, that's the man that you want. He's a medical genius. Quite a canny businessman. He's invented most of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying the dream sickness very closely. Are there any good toes around here that we could study closely? We can do this one. I'm gonna finish this convo and then I'll show toes. Prip runs the Royal Vision Works out. Oh, Cloud Pine Oblast? Do I know where that is? Very far northeast of the kingdom, on its own little island beyond the mountains. Oh, I was not allowed in there. I do remember. I'm sure I'll have some sort of treatment or elixir for poor Nadja. What else can I do for you today? I already bought everything that you own, so goodbye. Okay, so what they're talking about is this area. way up here. Yeah, the Royal Vision Works. They talked to us about being a customer and, oh no, being a client, I guess. How do they phrase it? They talked to us about having dreams and bottling them. And we were not able to say yes. I think I tried every conversation option and it didn't really go anywhere. So now we'd be able to make progress over there. You arrive at the perfect time for toe time. That's by Joey Illustrated, who does such good dragons. First of all, wow, many points of articulation. Imagine that they are an eagle and they flap on by and they just grab you by the shoulder and lift you up. I feel like that's realistic. Also, I love how Joey draws everybody with circle glasses. Think it's very cute. Love the large ears, the even larger horns. The way that they just arch their body so lovely if they're trying to read and probably do some powerful incantation. Maybe they're trying to grow plants, but it's actually spiky, and that's why they're sweating so hard right now. I don't know the lore here. I just think it's cute. Now I can sandwich myself between two boys. Whoa! You need this dragon? I can send it to you, Deckies. Oh, Chad's giving me an ad in like 20 seconds. The neck shaping is nice. Yeah, it's hard to do. I agree. They look like a nerd. It's the circle glasses. Yeah. They just need like a couple of like blush lines right here. There we go. Now they're a proper nerd. You did at one point have a dream about a handsome older polar bear gentleman who was waltzing slow dancing with me. Ah, you felt the paw at the right hip. Very happy lioness after that dream. That's very cute. Let me send this to Decky so I don't forget. Opens up my Discord. Goes to my Decky's DMs. Paste it and types Joey Illustrated. There we go. Send. Also, I hate when I accidentally read DMs. There we go. Mark is unread. You're now whole. Chat, type 1 if you want to be whole. Anyway, I'm going to send my tea. Gosh, I love. Goodness. Oh, really, Shadow? I didn't know. Our sovereign is not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us, we may win back its majesty's trust. Long live the king! Have fun with that, buddy. Long live the king! Yeah. So, I kind of want to go over here to the Royal Vision Works. I want to help out Naja. So, we're going to want to go north. I don't know if we can get to Morozzo's tower. We did have a dream. We had a little puff of a dream by Morozov. And that may be good. That may be what we need to do. Oh, wait. Speed up. There we go. So I believe this is north. Oh, sorry, it's loading. Checks map, definitely north. Let's go like northeast. So reminding myself, because it has been since Tuesday since I played this game, but I'm pretty sure this is Morozov's tower. And I'm pretty sure there was like a megaphone or a gramophone or something, and we tried to talk to them, and they kind of just said go away, and like we weren't able to talk to them. I think that was this spot, right? I don't even know where the compasses are. I assume they were in a shop, and I just never clicked and looked at them. I did see like an achievement that said get a compass, and I'm like, I still don't own a compass. Okay. Yeah, they still don't want to talk to us. Okay. Yeah, it's all the same dialogue stuff we saw before. Hi, Brig. A behold. It's one of the most easily missed items as well as the looking glass. I love how I'm just tumbling down this fucking hill. I'm glad I was able to find the looking glass. It was probably really, oh wait, I'm literally going backwards. I don't know, you say easily missed, but I've looked around at a lot of spots. Hi, Shadow. Thank you for subbing. Whoa, that's so nice of you. Harvest your silk thread. Almost forgot. Now you eat. Have a wonderful sleep, and thank you again. It's just there's no one checks the early game areas. Frick. This is the right way, right? Yeah. Wow, our magic bar is so thick, actually. I love it. Do you think I should heal? Do you think I'll die in one hit if an enemy looks at me? Yeah, but they're not gonna look at me. I'm too fast to be perceived. Oh my. Oh gosh, oh my. I should have a cowboy dream. I think that'd be fun. I'm gonna suck on a potion. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to talk with Dr. Prip. Oh, Dr. Prip is extremely busy in the present, is only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help with anything else? I'm afraid there's been a complaint, and I need to see Prip personally. A complaint from whom? Hey, who are you? I'm with the DRB, ma'am. I'm not at liberty to name the complainant, but we have a duty to take this seriously. Is this gonna work? Let's go! Thick magic bar with magic coming out of it. Yeah, it's actually so full, it's overflowing and dripping. But the DRB? What does that mean? I've never even heard of it. The Dream Regulation Board, ma'am. We're a branch of the Royal Factor's Office. Technically, we're part of the militia, but do I look like I can swing a sword? I mean, I kind of have no strength, so maybe that's true. Nice and powerful. I mean, we must seen the Harbudaki. That's basically where man is dripping. This is all very irregular. Do you have any proof? Flash a piece of paper. Flash a piece of paper too quickly for her to examine. Sure do, ma'am. Now, this morning the factor tells me I gotta talk to Prip and only Prip. Gertrude, I tells her. Excuse me, can I see that paper? Wait, who's Gertrude? Gertrude, I says. That's her name. Even though she's very private about it and I don't spread it around. Gertrude, they ain't gonna let me see him. And she says, so what? Then we kick it up to the guild and it's not our problem. The clerk looks perturbed. I'm sorry, did you say the Guild of Machinists is involved in this? This is the longest con we've ever had. Could be, ma'am. See, first it goes through our office, and if we can make progress, we petition to the king. Then the king sends a militia, and oof, well, what a mess those boys make. So I says, Gertrude. They're practically panicking. Okay, oh, sure, all right, yes. Please proceed upstairs to the top floor. Dr. Prip will see you immediately. Dong really big. So I'm not necessarily a size puppy, a size queen, but the Harbudaki is nice to look at, I will say. Whoa, everybody be dreaming. Is that a growth? Oh, okay, I looked from the wrong side. I thought your tummy just had like a growth coming out of it. No, that's how they're stealing the dreams. That's how they're getting pumped in. The GHD. Pop in. Oh, poppin'. I know that we're trying to find more dragons that you can call your dragon. More ones that can bully you. More ones that say, hey, little kobold, do you want to take a nice little look right here? And then they push the hypno paw into your face and they go, rawr. Anyway. Wow. I just try and think about what my friends would like, smile. Ooh, want to go back to your apartment? Gonna be back, meow meow. Okay, I'll be around. Hypnopause a bonus treat. Hi, Ember. Okay. What's the description text if I do this? The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outward sign of inner activity. Okay. Let's talk to you about it. The technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. Dragon and Hypnopop, what a day! Oh, the search is not faring well on your end. Psh, Agent Lan. Have you looked behind the cupboard? Psh, have you looked in that one box that you moved in with that you haven't looked in since you moved in? Psh, sorry for the bit. I hope that goes well, the search. I'm sorry it's not going well right now. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing. Oh, hi, Vex. Row, row. Ba, ba. Hi, Vex. Be chill. Oh my God, you were playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I hope that was a good time. Did people tell you to be chill with that game? Here's what I say to those people. Stare into the paw. You're wrong. Getting Over with Bennett Foddy is in fact not chill. Anyway, hi. Yes, I do have Hypnopause on one of my avatars in VR chat. No, not this one. Cal Pup is so smoochable. This is true. For any of the Raiders of X who don't know me, my name's Kelif. I hypno people with my paws into following my stream. But I also just talk about little things for my life, such as I got a bunch of new honey for my tea. I got a new pan, maybe a little bit. And we're all big makeout fans here. So if you like kissing boys and getting completely lost in their presence via the wetness of the warmness of the tongue, then you're in the right place. Oh, fuck! Del, I ruined it! Oh my God, Del! Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Del, you know what I have to find? I'm thinking. Oh, I know how to find it. Okay. So, what happened to Del in VR chat is what needs to happen to me for messing up their memory, is to get drowned. Fucking Del went AFK in the water yesterday, and they were just like going blap, just like going lickies. I guess it was Friday. Just going, I'm so cute, but I'm also technically drowning in the water. Yeah, they were also snoring cutely. Del, I hope you're doing great. Hi, Hawk. Your friend Caducean said it was their comfort game. I know people who play like Sekiro as their comfort game, but I don't know if I think it's relaxing. Oh, you got a third of the way there. Actually did some good progress. I'm actually so proud of you for that. You were a very cute drowner. Not again. It's okay. It's cute. It's a good thing. Let's see. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that. Anyway, you know how I'll make it up to you, Del? I actually have one memory I can use on my own stream. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. There we go. Now we got it. It was supposed to be Del's, but I ruined it. Perfect. It's all in the movement on the wrist. Oh, which is screaming right now. I don't know if you heard of this game. I'm gonna go tab on over it. So I recently played Blood Typers, and that was a cool game. It was kind of like a modern take on Typing of the Dead. It changes the mechanics. It's not just a rail shooter, but it has like that same kind of like horror movie shtick vibe to it. It was very fun. But after playing for, 3.7 hours, my wrists were like exploding. Like I super needed a break after playing it. So I definitely get that. You like to look at the banner? Yeah, like it is a cool like style to it. Is there any, there's no pictures that I took of it. I was trying to find like literally any pictures of the game by scrolling down, but it's just like fan art. I guess there, yeah. It has like that sort of style to it as you walk around. So like chunky 3D classic horror vibes. Also, I just like typing games. I think they're fun. Please tell me it was a muffled snoring. You were very face down in a pillow. That's cute. Also, Draco, I'm sorry I wasn't awake enough to convo with the adorable you and the adorable Calder. You don't play many games that is best played with a mouse? Oh, you're too much of a controller boy. I mean, another game that I literally have open if somebody redeems it is also very much like a controller game. Anyway. That's my pillow! I've been a keyboard and mouse guy for like quite a while. Unless it's like a twin stick shooter, like Star of Providence or something. There we go, Arky redeemed it. So now I can show off a controller game. Use that controller, thank you. So I'm currently playing Dread Delusion, which is a very slow-paced game. What's that? This doesn't sound like the music for Dread Delusion. No, that's Devil Blade Reboot, which is what Arky just redeemed me to play. Whoa. Devil Blade reboot. This game was on sale recently, so I bought it. Anyway, let's play one single level. I gotta play episode 1 on normal. So it's a shmup. It has the classic thing where like, yeah, we need some action. You can change from your wide shot to your narrow shot, which you can see in the top right. Have you ever played a game and said, it needs more UI actually? This game heard every single one of those complaints and said, don't worry, I got you, buddy. It's very fun though. I've been trying to like play a little bit more shmups and actually like understand how to do that. Oh, fuck, is Halo Collection 75% off? I have the worst timing in existence then, because I just bought it from my boyfriend like last week. I didn't talk about it because I talked about a lot of stuff earlier, but I played ODST with them. I've never played ODST in my life. And like that was my first experience, was just doing it with them and walking around. It was delightfully inefficient and cozy, which I really enjoyed. I'm playing this game with a Kanban drone, by the way, relating back to the controller conversation. So it's like a joystick controller with the arcade buttons on it. Is this the Radiant Silver gun? I actually don't know what that is. Oh, you'll send the link in the Discord? Yeah! Halo Collection is so fun. I'm very nostalgic for all the Halos, even if I did not like play all of them growing up. I started on the wrong side of the screen there. Oh, I didn't even talk about the mechanics of this game. So this game rewards you. So think of Deltarune. If you get closer to enemies, you get a higher score priority. So it has that same idea of like you get rewarded for skirting very close to danger. There's a whole Berserk mechanic, which you can see is active in the corner. If Berserk is active, which is flashing right now, so it is, if I get close to an enemy, I get a ×20 bonus multiplier. If you're out of Berserk, it's like a ×4. Like, it's crazy. So I'm sure the score chasing in this game is like bonkers. A very fun feature about this is like, this is normal. There's also an easy. So this is like very tuned down. I ran into a bullet. It's like very tuned down compared to what it could be. But there is a difficulty called Berserk. And what that is, actually I think it's called Inferno. What that difficulty is it says, if you're not in Berserk, AKA if you're not literally right next to enemies all the time, you eventually just fucking die. You have to play hyper aggressive or they kill you. Which no, I've never tried that difficulty, but I think it's very funny that it exists. Ooh, I lost my shield, that's okay. This game is a really good like shield mechanic. I hate that pattern. That pattern fucks with my brain every time. Like the Mobius strip, really scared of the Mobius strip. I don't know if I've seen that one. Yeah, I gained a shield charge from a bomb. That's something else that's nice about this. So you can use your bomb to clear the screen, and then you also get like a free hit. Also, just the art style of this game is so fucking sick, can I just say? The boss is just slowly like transforming by putting other parts on him near the end. Like, it's so cool. I've done one, like, I bought this game like 2 days ago. I did like one run through of the game on easy just to like understand the vibes of it. And then I unlocked stage select. Yeah, it's called Devil Blade Reboot. Apparently if you get enough like in-game coin currency, which you get just for like playing the game or whatever, you can unlock retro mode. I'm assuming that's just like the same game, but like with retro graphics. I don't really know what it looks like, but I imagine it's cool. Anyway, that was one level. That was level 1 specifically. Excuse me, I'm gonna sip my tea. Anyway, now I can go back to Dread Delusion. Oh, Galaga's your favorite? So Star of Providence has been the one that I've been playing a lot. Ugh. Wow, my new score was way better. I did that while yapping. Let's go. All right, cool. Anyway, putting this controller down. For the win. The stream said puppy adventure when you clicked on it, and this is what I see. That's been like my just chatting category whenever I'm the dog, because I just think it's so cute that puppy adventure is a category. I'm assuming it's like an old Game Boy game or something, but I actually don't know. So Corvish, you've been writing a story about a guy who works at a fast food restaurant, Has to turn himself into more of a furry to get a raise. That's so cute. To raise their tail. That's what I thought about. Oh, you found your original copies of Halo 1 and 2? That's something. I did send it to you that I found like my original copy of Halo 3 around. You grew up with 1942. That game is cool. I've still not gotten to level 4 without taking any damage. I put that on my list of things to try. Hey, haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? No, I don't touch this stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Okay. So Peppy Adventures game, there's, wow, 2021? I did not expect that. Sorry, mate, no time to chat. I got lots of bedpans to empty to clean before the end of my shift. Then the vegetables aren't about to lead the hands. Is that what you call the people dreaming vegetables? That's fucked up. I can parkour in the beds, woo! I don't think it does any, oh. Yeah, I don't think I can parkour anywhere else, and I would feel internally bad about parkouring on the sleeping citizens. That's how you get bad dreams. Wolf butts, hi wolf butts. Oh, so he's becoming a bull, a nice ropey tail to raise at the restaurant. Thwip, that's cute. I think there's anything else. We should go to the top. I assume Prip is at the top. Okay, anything around the perimeter before I go in? Nay. Okay, oh, nice plant. Okay, anything else around? Any jade skulls, perchance? This seems like a weird spot that a jade skull would exist. I feel paranoid, I'm looking. Cool, okay. A smell of jasmine lingers around an excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly little trimmed mustache nestled on his top lip. I want to be bigger because I'm no longer playing Devil Blade Reboot. Well, there's something one does not see every day, a mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers, regulars, visitors, so I would not warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip at your service, physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrial dreamers who serve here. What brings you here to the Royal Vision Works today? Draw weapon, this place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers. Bro, let's talk to them first before we try and stab them. Ooh, finally doing some streaming again. Good to finally catch you live. Yeah, gosh, I love Twitch.television. It's literally one of my favorite, like, social things to do with people. It seems like the deleted puppy adventures. So in other words, it is free for Twitch streamers to use as they please. I should tell all my dog friends to use puppy adventure as their stream category. So I want to focus on the individual first, on Naja, before I focus on like the whole. I want to talk to them about the problem before I try and dismantle the institution. Because if I try and just tear it all the fuck down, he's probably not gonna help me help the person who's suffering. So you're curious? You're scared to see how many hours I've been on here this year compared to last year? I think I'm the reverse. So like last year, and keep in mind, this is how like Twitch keeps track of like extra time on multiple tabs, but like it told me I spent 6,900 hours on Twitch last year. I think it was around there. I think it's definitely less this year because I was focusing more on my job. So they listened to my tale with studious dispassion, his brow slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case, alas. It's also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad? Give me the bad news. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic onerism once it advances into such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it's unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor and not a minor god. The simplest option is for Naja, to join our happy crew? I don't think I'm a fan of that. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they're comfortable and well taken care of. Bro, you're just going to harvest their dreams and profit off them and do nothing to take care of the individual. Her mother would likely share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring of her. Could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder. That's fucked up. I'm not going to take a catatonic comatose person and get paid for finding them. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees, would enable her to support Naja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. None of this is helping. No, I'm not clicking that. Yeah, you can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem as if I'm joking? Naja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last. So, let me get this straight. Bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions? I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onerism, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. I don't like any of this. I want to try and tear it down, but also, how the fuck do I help Naja? Government sold dreams. Option 2, independent sold dreams. True. Yeah, this is like late stage capitalism horror story. There's no good answer. How do you want to get paid? Ooh, have I tried biting them? I should. I do have a big mouth. The thing is, I feel like my mouth's been used for like other skills recently, but I can repurpose. I can learn. Also, hi, Bo. So this is just tell me about it. This is not me choosing. Tell me about Naja becoming one of your workers. So they're an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Multitasking. What if we bottled you instead? Put you in a jar cutely. Here at the Works, we can bottle the visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment and enjoy relationships at very favorable rates for both domestic and foreign distributors. I think there's some other skills we need to work on. We also host a weekly support group of family members for chronic owners, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. See, like, that is actually the best outcome I've heard so far, is that Yasmin gets to have socialization with other people who are suffering. I hate to say, but that one element makes me like that top option more. If memory serves, she could buy one at one of Vidal's shops. She need a permit, but since I chaired the body that approves the permit, it would not be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network, our royal monopoly on exports, and this option to be inevitably less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin can learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Naja. Ooh. Potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. So she might be able to actually communicate with her daughter? Okay. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through a pre-stamped 0 with class royal post envelopes included in the package? What if she has too many of her daughter's dreams, and then they both end up like that? I think that's very possible. Yeah, that's how I feel right now emotionally, Bo. Yeah, give me a fucking brochure. Arr. How's Kinky Kelf today, by the way? I'm doing good. I recently got an inhaler, which I've never had before, and my lungs feel like they could bench press like twinks that are around me. I feel very powerful right now. Small chance, but if Yasmin accepts your offer, I shall leave you a finder's fee with Vidal the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Do I tell him to shove it up his ass? So here's the thing. I would like to shove things directly up this man's ass that I just met. But, well, so 3 options, 4 options. 1, shove it up his ass directly. 2, accept offer 1. 3, accept offer 2 that he has. 4, things stay exactly the same way that I are right now. I don't want to think of Nadja as just a burden to her mother, even if her mother is suffering because of her condition. But thinking from Yasmin's perspective, they're going to look at me like I'm fucking deranged if I just mention of profiting off of their comatose child. And I agree. But I hate the idea that each one of the options that are offered by the Institute would give at least some possible support emotionally to Yasmin. Yasmin could socialize with other people who are suffering, which I guess they could already do even without, like, selling their daughter to an organization. Or they could possibly communicate with their dream-ridden daughter. I don't think any of that's worth, and I think we have to, like, shove it up his ass. Yeah, literally, option 1 and 2 help the mother. That's true. I feel like burning this bridge hurts them, though. Like, there isn't that possibility in the future for them to come by, yeah. Hooray for improving health. I agree. There's something else to consider. Is it Waffle? I did forget to consider you. At least see what the mother says. Yeah, we can touch his ass later. So it was implied by the mother's hairpin and where they are now that it currently is very expensive to take care of the comatose stud they've fallen on. That is true, actually. Yeah, let's talk to the mom about it. This is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time that she wishes. Hi, Dusky. This is just a conversation point. I want to hear his opinion, because I'm sure he gets emotionally charged people in here all the time. I'm not going to draw the weapon, but I want to say, like, it looks like a hospital, but bro, it kind of feels like a prison. Oh, on the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debater will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. All the time she wishes, except with the pressures of poverty. Sad but true. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope that even my detractors would agree that my patented ever-sleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. You have an ever-sleep elixir? What does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from a glorious clockwork king, which gives us legal monopoly on exported bottled visions outside of the kingdom. Separately, I'm a chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures ensures that bottles hazardous to public mortals. Oh, public morals are taken off the shelves. That took me like 4 tries to understand. The power of attorney would hopefully exist in this world. I don't know, yeah. It's a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. Let's go talk to the mom. I'm not excited about any part of this, but that's why I play indie games, is to feel feelings I couldn't possibly feel. Indie games are the bottled visions that I crave. All right, I did not land on a bedridden person, which makes me happy. Okay. Do I have enough to do this? How do I keep clicking out of the game? Borderless windowed moment. Sexy werewolf dreams better be legal? Okay, chat, be honest. If you could buy a potion to have sexy werewolf dreams, would you even bother showing up for work? Oh, wait, you would have to, because that's the only way to purchase more sexy werewolf dreams. Okay, so no, the entire society would not collapse. It would still be okay. Let's have a potion. 1. Y'all stay on that. Oh, critical spell cast with the speed. Remember that risque dream that I had with the moral debater for the example? They had to choose. Oh, no, this is fine. I won't die. I did care more about reading Waffle's message than living there, but I also realized I couldn't die. We've already gone in the city, so this should be legal, right? Okay, fine. Wait, fuck, I'm stuck in the hole. Do I, oh wait. Okay, I almost couldn't get out. Actually, I just realized that we could have just teleported back to the city because that's where my last home point was. And I didn't consider that until I got stuck in the hole. Perfect, okay. Chat, you should spend more time getting stuck in holes and contemplating things. Let's have a room for rent. I'll take it. I think it's up at the top. Yeah, let's take a nap. You activated the lift and got stuck in the hole, and that's how you died once? That's so funny. Ooh, a tier miter, thank you. Ugh. So chat, if you had two options, you could have a hookah and then like relive a dream. Would you want to relive a dream from your own life of a great moment? Or would you want something fantastical that somebody else has experienced that would be yours now? This could be the salacious werewolf fucking, or it could just be like a movie star on a set, like acting their heart out, or I don't know, something that somebody would want to experience, but they couldn't possibly. Oh, a musician like hitting notes on a stage and everybody's cheering for them. I'm sure that's a memory that somebody would want. I guess it's technically dreams and not memories, but I guess I dream a lot when I do remember them of things that I've already experienced. Scrolls up in chat. Oh yeah, the thing that I read that I almost died from. Remember that risque dream I had of the moral debater, for example? They chose to come here rather than being jailed for their heretic views. True. Being impartial as possible. The mother can make their own choice is probably the best. Yeah, we shouldn't make her own choice for her, you're right. Ooh, would you be buying or making the werewolf fucking dreams? That's a great question. Fantastical easily. The fear for you dreams. Yeah, I feel like most people in chat when I asked remember nightmares more than their own like regular dreams. Is Caliph being a good puppy? I think so. Oh, Tama!
Caliph Pop so handsome.
Caliph Pop's so handsome. Oh, I'm gonna go find a picture for you, Tama. So, Tama, what I'm going to go find is not a coyote. I don't want to get your excitement high. But one of my friends, they were actually just in here earlier, Pango, is a thylacine. And in other words, they have like very triangle features. Look at them. So cute, so precious. Anyway, hi. I hope you're doing good. Anyway, I'm a cowboy now. Ugh, perfect. Cute triangle, true. So movie star on set acting their heart out. Oh, while werewolf erotica happens on the off screen. Perfect. More of this yet? Ooh, is that a coffee calling? Whoa. I was lurking in Tord stream yesterday and I saw shout out given to Coffee Collie and I did like a double take. I'm like, huh? It happened already? That was so quick. That was awesome. Hi. So, oh, I didn't even thank Tama for the numbers. Tama, thank you so much for 27 months. I'm glad you're enjoying the game that Foodski really likes that I forgot the name of. Where you like TF into the Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon! I slowly found it. I did like that game growing up. I never finished it just because it was long, but you're experiencing the length right now. Thanks for burning the toast, Twenshu. Let's see. So you thought about what it would be like to have a full dive VR existed, not any of the SAO stuff, basically the stuff inside of VRC. How much society would change if the technology existed? Would society continue to exist? Would I still interact with people IRL if I could virtually exist as an animal that I want to be? With the fur of my friends that they want on their body? Hard thoughts. I would get hard against a virtual animal in a virtual situation, completely hypothetically, yeah. Oh, you have a physical copy of Legend Dragoon right here. Let's go. List of dreams. Oh, the Shirokuma Cafe. That's so cute. That world's so adorable. Mufasa in the Pride Lands. Talk with your beloved tiger. Like we're in the same room with each other. Whoa. I almost jumped off to the abyss. I wanted to jump off here. Let's see. We need to go find the mom. And the mom's at the top of where? They're right next to the gazebo spot. So here, boom. Perfect. I'm assuming, Divvy, that you still want to go by Divvy, but I still should ask, do you want to be Mr. Coffee? Whoa, oh my God, you could take over the machine. Mr. Coffee, you just want to be Puppy? Oh my gosh. There's so many cute things to call dogs. Today is the Seven Saga. God, I emulated Seven Saga years ago. That is a hard game. Like, it's interesting with all of the different like classes that you could start as, but I remember it being difficult. You, hypothetically speaking, I would love to cuddle a dog equal or larger to me. I have pictures from Friday of me cuddling Lan. Oh, sorry, the correct word straddling. Me straddling Lan on the pier. I was a Moonfang, but they were a dog, and then I did this. They were slightly taller than me. I guess they're about 6 foot, and I'm about 4.5 feet tall. But this is the ideal size difference to me because you can just, like, they can wrap their hands around you. You can, like, lay on their tummy and they can just, like, hug you. This is good things to do with dogs. Arf! Oh, the Abyss calls it as cookies. I hope it's oatmeal raisin cookies. You're fine with Divvy? It's like secret character lore. True. I was here when Divvy was the name. You drank more than you drank in years on Friday. Incomplete accident, probably. I just hope it was fun. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Hey, I managed to find a doctor, but it's not really good news. You hand her the sheaf. Oh, the sheaf? Sorry, I got distracted. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and began to explain. You had intense, intimate gay conversations, so it can't have been bad. Let's go. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, it's not enough. Tell me to shove it up his ass. I'll find his ass and I'll shove it. Yeah, offer a handkerchief. Don't give a hug, you don't know them that well. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? I'm gonna take the cowboy hat off. I know you did your best. This is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? This sucks. This sucks. Ooh, I should have shoved it up his fucking ass. Oh! Oh my God. Yeah, I can't even say like, I'll be right back. We're just locked into a choice A or B right now. Yeah, oops, all bad choices. Send her to Vision Works that we don't have to worry anymore. I'll keep Notch at home, even if it's a struggle sometimes. What if we send her to Vision Works and then dismantle Vision Works? It wouldn't solve any of the money problems, and they'd kind of just be back to square one, and it would give her false hope for a small amount of time, so I feel shit about that option too. What if we say the bottom option, and then we try and dismantle Vision Works, and then we find a secret cure that they just have around? I don't know if that would work either. Yeah, me too, Dio. I mean, these all suck. Fuck the doctor, even has a good idea how to impact the other patients like Nadja, not the willing ones. I mean, you're not wrong. If we channel our energy hard enough, maybe a cowboy hat will form. Chat, there's a rumor in the Kelf stream that if enough people type 1, we might be able to do a yeehaw, a community yeehaw could form. It could be, ooh, I'm feeling something. I'm feeling like a warmth right in between my eyebrows, and it's going higher. It's going higher. Oh my god, it popped into existence. This is a terrible life for her. So because all choices are bad, and Yasmin has been through a lot, I think the top one is the option I'm doing, because at the very least it gives her some emotional support and monetary support, and she has none of those right now. I'd send her to Vision Works, that way you won't have to worry anymore. In theory, it's the obvious choice. I don't know how to care for Nadja properly, let alone bottle her visions, but they do. Obviously, the money wouldn't go on this. She passed the contract you gave her. If the figures described here are even halfway accurate, I'll be able to live comfortably for as long as Nadja's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes me to learn the vision trade or how difficult it'll be to take care of her. And if there's any way I can still communicate with her, even as through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy. I mean, I'm rich. I could buy whatever the fuck you want. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there's not enough cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with Dr. Prip and begin the process. Fuck, I have more options here. The vision work is the right place for Nausea. Wouldn't she want you to live comfortably? That's so fucking manipulative to say, because she's in a coma. Caliph, go ride a horse. Stretch. What if I ride another cowboy? Can you get a Western Rar? I'm gonna distract myself from the pains of existing by cuddling a big dog and then saying a Western Rar. Oh. It's nice to see you here down in the rain. Oh, it's your first day over here on the farm? Oh, what's that you got in your hands? You got some rope? Are you looking for someone to help teach you how to use that there? Do you want to be the subject that we tie? Just for a hands-on learning experience, that's all. Rawr. Anyway. Save a cowboy, ride a cowboy. True. I would say Prip himself said he's researching how to prevent. That is true. Yeah, he's a capitalist piece of shit, but he's working on it. Yeah. This game lets you be a right bastard if you want to. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna make this decision and then show a dragon and then go on a break. I'm gonna do the charm here, I think. I mean, what would very well a cheer decision be? Just wait to try and afford it herself? Why not buy a crown for them? I still worry about the emotional support. I could easily buy the crown for them. She did just talk about wanting to be able to communicate with her own daughter, and the money being really the only impetus. Hi, Esper. There's no way to fix the child, sadly. I mean, this is a what if. This is not like I'm doing it. What if I could pay for a dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin's conflicted about your offer. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. No, what? I don't want a fucking loan. I insist. Call it a loan if you like, and no interest. Pay it back before the world ends. She smiles a little, then looks up to you with tears in her eyes. Very well. That should be enough time, I think. Whatever the outcome, you felt Nadja more than I could have asked. I wish you could pay you for your time. I don't care about money. The Ferropolis house deed? What? This is the deed to our old family house just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to position the Cockwork King for some ownership, but since militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna say this, but I do want the house, actually. I can accept this from you. Oh, you can. What would you use it for anyway? Restoring the place is a full-time job for someone without a lung full of spores. You do have spore lung, I forgot. Yasmin arches her eyebrows mischievously. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Just give it back before the world ends. Where's the house exactly? Oh, it's to the north? Via the checkpoint, keep moving forward. Oh, on a cliff overlooking a forest? That's cute. Thank you. That was actually really sweet of her. Take a break where the train runs over the damsel on the tracks. Listen, we had to like help the mom out during her time of need. If you don't take a break, you'll be too tired and unable to save the cowboys by riding them. You got it, boss. We have to make sure to take care of these boys. I actually have not found much music recently that I've been like super repeating. What's a good song I can play while I'm gone? Parentheses, Kelif still finds a way to delay leaving. We can always just go for the classics. Anyway, yeah. I'll be right back. Plot twist, this is the house quest. I got it. Row, row, row. Hi, Juno. Yeah, you know, it's like, it's a team community effort. Like, we have to make sure that our bodies stay into good health. And what's one of the best ways to do that? To ensure that each one of our friends' cocks works correctly. So during this stream, we're pairing off into two pairs, you know, person A, person B. And if you happen to both have cocks, you help each other get it working. Anyway, that was all a lie, and I'm in the Clockwork Kingdom. Ugh. Oh, did you hear this Good King song? I did. So does Kelif know that since he's not a cowboy, now a cowboy with a hat, he counts under the the save a horse mantra? That's true. That's true. I do deserve to be saved. Out here fixing fat clocks. True. Okay, awesome. Okay. Well, I hope they're going to be okay. I hope I'm gonna be okay. Wow, my knees didn't pop after jumping that far. I'm shook. Oh, did I ever finish exploring over here? I got kidnapped when I walked over here last time. That's true. Is there anything over here? Up here, perhaps? Kangi cake with this. Oh, Corvus, thank you. I did get bullied and forgot about the dragon. Thank you for saying something. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Chat, have you ever imagined climbing on top of another boy and booping them? Well, it's possible. This is by, who is this? Pende Servaldo, that beast guy that's social. Ugh, this is good height difference right here. I personally have to say, large black and red Drakthir, smaller Drakthir right here. Really appreciating them. Oh my gosh. You fantasize about doing that all the time. They are like pretending to not have it, but they're clearly enjoying themselves. Free solo climbing other guys. Yeah, it's actually much safer if you have climbing gear on. So I recommend wearing a harness and then securing yourself to some sort of point that has a lot of like girth on the other man. So you just don't fall off and you stay safe. Woof. Woof. Anyway. I am on this planet. Hi, Prim. Looks like you've seen a ghost deer. Is there anything you want to talk about? I mean, there's a lot of stuff on my mind. That's true. Being forced to hunt down a lunatic sky pirate, true. The king is forcing me to perform a task it would explain, true. Searching for a child who's not supposed to exist, true. I mean, that last one's not true, for me personally. I'm gonna say this one because it's context sensitive to here where we are. The king's forced me to perform a task it won't explain. She looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dear. This sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? You spent a long time talking with her about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it does help. I should be going. Wait. Be gentle with yourself, dear. No one can do everything at once. You're so cool. Yeah, okay, I wanted a better screenshot. There we go. You're very sweet. I didn't mean to lock myself in here with you. I'm gonna leave now, you're great. So you used to tease one of your exes with a cold can of soda. They were into that sort of thing, getting frigided. I ain't summoning out for you. It don't bother. Why would I want you to summon for me? Writing that in your journal, it's really cute. Large enough to boop while climbing him. That's what you want in a lion dilf. King's wheels. I think like context sensitive exclamations of like wowie zowie, but like in a fantasy world are always so funny. I really like how you call it climbing gear. You appreciate the need to be safe. I'm just looking out for my fellow man and many different specific parts of the men specifically. She squints at you. Are you daft? Always some asshole hanging around the stations offering coin or food to use your daily summon. Well, don't give her any shite. I need onions and I damn well am getting onions. Cowiv. Hi, Waffle. Okay. Have a good day. I heard the saboteur hides out in the disguised royal pipes down to the conduits. Usually too scared to go down there, though. Caliph, I really hear that. We need to keep our men safe, close, happy, full, relaxed by the end of the day by any means necessary. Oh, a glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Who the fuck are you? Get out in the good goddamn home. He hiccups. I keep clicking out of the, yeah, there it is. See, my little mousey is outside the game and I've done this 400 times tonight. Hey. There we go. Oh, are they the border guard I met at the gate bridge? I love the way you think, thank you. I wonder if the king himself has wheels. Oh, so we saw them. They were like as big as an entire building wall, and it was like a mechanical face and a lot of like gears, I guess is the right word. Hey, that border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man's eyes widen in recognition. He begins stabbing his finger at your chest. You that inquisitor, you fucking slug and defeated bastard. What have you done with my child, you miserable fucks? So you're Oleg Igorovich? What's this about your child? What's this about your child? What is the who's asking? I'm not gonna say father has been so long. Oh, this the missing persons notice. I do remember that. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Oh, you finishing your search for the night? That's okay. A big giant building machine being. Yeah, and he also speaks in a language that only essentially an entire building of programming people can decipher. And he gave us a mission that we actually have no context that we can do, but he's also basically the god of this realm, so we have to do it. So what's one of the main things we have to do here? I love the options to be a bastard in this game. Hey, I saw your missing persons notice, bro. Notice, yeah. You better notice, you know how? Fuck all that shit, who cares? What's the point? Everyone's mission nowadays, no use. If you want anything useful out of him, you need to sober him up. That's impossible. Give him a potion of truth, give him a slap, stamina. Hold that thought, I'll be right back. Huh. I mean, the truth isn't going to sober him. He's just gonna say the truth while slurring. That's true. Yeah, it was like that. I'm curious about the potion of truth. The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen as he stares around in wonder. Then he stares at you. Oh, stranger, I'm so sorry. He sobered up from that? I'm shook. I didn't think it would. Oh, woof, woof. Screenshot. Woof. Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted my time. My child is gone. I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. I forgot what the potion of truth is. I thought it was seeing things more clearly. What? Then why'd you post the notice? What do you mean gone? What? Hi, Kieran. Kieran, it was so funny. Like, we were over by the yacht and the dock, and I was just looking at the rest of the instance on Friday, and I was kind of just like taking it in. I was clicking on people's capsules from far away just to see who was talking with who, because I'm curious. And somebody in the yacht said, oh yeah, are you booping people? And I'm like, I could be booping people. And I randomly chose you and a couple other people to boop. I had no idea other people were also booping you. So I'm happy that invited you and other people to come on over. Actually, it's a 6-fold cipher language. It's easy to parse with a cranial modulator. My ability to decipher the space is good. I was shocked I got it so quick, yeah. Bringo with me like 2 seconds before I did. I figured I was being summoned. It's fun if multiple furs boop at the same time. Yeah. I have no child. Once, yes. Galette Mishkin and Indira Mishkin died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see why I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. And among the junk at the back of my cabinet I never opened. Says to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen it before. So I've thought about it. There's only one answer. The locket's mine. I did have another child, one that I have somehow forgotten. Now you've heard the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy? Bro, that's been me hundreds of times. I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything about the child? Nothing. You see my problem? There's no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drank enough, I'll just forget it again, but no such luck. So you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help me would never talk to me, and as I said, you're wasting my time. What if I could talk to that person for you? Oleg examines me, weighing his options. Well, if I make you leave me in peace, To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. Was that locked place that I didn't know how to get into? No signs point to it, and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket, show it to the librarian, and perhaps maybe she'll help? Okay. I'm not sentimental, but I know my child may be dead, or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate, and then I will know who to mourn for. I'll see what I can do. Next time I won't miss. Shut up! That's actually so funny, though. What a fucking typo. That was a funny typo, but I knew exactly what you meant. What does the Potion of Truth says it does? I never use it anymore because I have my God's Eye instead. Wait. I own a compass, and I just never knew that I owned the compass. Apparently, I had the compass the whole time, and it was in my items, and it was just sitting there. Fuck! Put it on my bar. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, apparently I found it. I forgot I owned it, and I never clicked it. Once! I never clicked it once. Where's the Potion of Truth? Got elixirs. Truth potion. Dispels illusions. Were they drunk being illusioning? Reveals the truth of things. Me, when I discovered the existence of a game mechanic over a dozen hours in, I've definitely been there. Why did he forget his own lost child? So this place is the Clockwork Kingdom. Also, an ad's gonna start soon. And things are disappearing in general. Entire buildings, parts of the city, people, children. We don't know why yet, but my current assumption, it has to do with the Clockwork King kind of going insane. Let's see. So, let's talk to these people. I like your title, by the way. Thank you. We're doing the good fight, which is making sure everybody's cock is in delightful working order. So these two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Insane. We're like, that is true. Getting corrupted by glitches and bugs. That is true. Why do we have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? To think I learned to read for this? Me every fucking day. You're a strong believer in checking cocks for proper operation. True. These two citizens are pouring over a pile of papers. I think that part's only for if you've been evacuated, but I think we already have a case number. Okay. Going up to the top. Oh. Okay, I somehow rolled exactly the number. Perfect. Give me stuff. I could jump on that. It wouldn't do anything, but I'd feel cool. That was a fast ad for you. You always have to test your cocks. Chat, how often should your cock go in for maintenance? Like, what do we think it is? Is it every month? Maybe, like, you know, it happens to get a lot of use and you have to do, like, a weekly checkup. Random cock test. God, that feels like a setup for a porn comic. Like it's a TSA agent like pulling you to the side. Sorry, sir. Random cock test. Let me look at my map. So, yeah, object graveyard. This was what I was thinking when they were talking about the Library of Untruths. He said it wasn't marked on any maps, but he also said it was west. I kind of want to go back to the object graveyard, though. So I also wasn't able to get into Barroso's Tower. This is the main story area, so we should probably go do that. Oh, I want to go do that literally for one reason, and it's stupid, but I need to do this, I need to do this. All right, perfect. Now I can jump off and not be fearful. I failed. There we go. Ooh, activates my compass. Perfect. Southeast, you got it. Wait. Oh my God, it's so, I'm faster than the compass can turn. It's this way, right? Woo, southeast. All right, cool. I have to think of every excuse to use my compass now. So I had a dream where I saw the numbers pressed in, yeah? Perfect. Snaps my fingers. Yeah, so the ad happens. I didn't want to like read all the chat, but now we're here. I do think it's funny that I said insane, even though they are literally a computer and it is glitches and bugs. You are right. These citizens, the tenants of the poor house, Oleg. How things, people, even houses just supposedly missing, but nobody remembers. Yeah, I know, it's terrifying. Okay, time to do your taxes, and if you don't pay us the correct amount, we'll arrest you. Can you tell me that I know? No! Yeah, it's literally every year. It's so stupid. Depends on the frequency of use, true. Ooh, yeah, if it's caged, how would a checkup look in that case? I mean, I think that's just a DM from somebody or just somebody pointing and saying lower, cage check. Semi-yearly doctor checkup? Being open to always have them test on me helps a lot, yeah. I heard that the human mind, the brain, is its own computer. If we get a virus or something badly, that's what's like a lingering cough is after you get sick. It's like, oh man, the code, it needs a little bit of a cleanup. A memory of Vela's hand rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the numbers 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life. The metal catwalk begins to vibrate. We did it! All right, awesome. Time to zoom. No, I want to walk. I want to gently walk as we enter the Badlands. Yeah, there are eyeballs everywhere. That's really the only thing I know about it. Signs! City of Progress. Ruins are off limits. Okay. Cleanup camp. Royal Beacon. Only machinist prefers. Well, we're not clean here, so we're going to go the opposite direction of the cleanliness. Caliph! Hi, Waffle. This reminds you of your brain in a jar theory, not your favorite existential crisis. One does not zoomies into the corrupted play. I started, I just teased it, and then I stopped. That's all. Oh. Attention all citizens. The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with its own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, infrahull rune engravers, void fumigators, dethaumatizers. Okay. Must be shorter than 4'11". That's tough. That's not easy to hit. I could. Gah! I thought this was just like how people looked, and I didn't want to be rude and assume they were evil. I was like, oh, you want to have a conversation with your 3 arms? I clicked out of the game. Okay. We're fine. The corruption! Yeah, I know. He like wasn't moving, so I was shook. Okay, I literally have to change this game to a window capture because like it's destroying me right now. Okay. Full screen? Ooh, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not show you. I'm gonna go full screen off and then change it to a game capture. I don't know why it was fine every other stream and not today, but this should fix the issue that I'm running into. There we go. Let's go here. Perfect. And now I should not be able to click outside of the game. Okay. Doors barred from the other side. Chat, who left their flesh puddle out again? I asked to leave a clean stream at the end of every raid. Somebody's not picking up their flesh. Okay, who else is in here? Nobody. That was yours. It's okay. You know, you didn't need to identify yourself. I'm happy you came forward. But oh, we did get the factory key ring. See, I could tell it's cadenzas. They have a web like this. SMH. Has like SCP vibes. Basically the Factorian who worships flesh and disease. That is fucked up, but cool. Okay, so becoming window did not fix my problem. Okay, hyper-specific weird issue I'm going through. You see how the center of the screen has like the cursor? Makes sense? if I go too far off the screen, I click and then I'm no longer in the game. And then I have to refocus on the window. So it's like the mouse is invisibly present as opposed to being locked inside the game. I have no idea what that's happening. Flesh. Alt tabbing, it is a fickle creature. Although I guess you guys don't see the alt tab window anymore. So I've solved at least the capture problem for you. That's your characteristic flesh pile web residue. All right, I knew it. I knew it. See, when like you sent me that like letter, I was like, oh, haha, there's the flesh residue I've heard so much about. I'm not clicking in a Purif window or something. That is a funny idea, but no, I actually don't have Purif open on this computer. Thank you, Andy, for knowing. All right, let's explore. What's around? Sneaks around your flesh residue. 5? Okay, let's put this on. I actually haven't picked up lockpicks in a long time, so I don't really want to waste any. Perfect. Okay, there's even flesh down there. Gosh. The flesh do. What that flesh do? Ooh, okay, no longer barred. There's an enemy in this room, right? Is that room? Oh yeah, they're coming through the door. That's messed up. They're attacking through the door. Ooh, oh, Spectral Shield, new spell. The spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage while the caster has the mana to maintain it. Draining to cast and sustain, the spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise a certain death. That's a cool spell, and I have a very thick mana bar. Ooh, hiccup. I have a very thick mana bar, so like I could have that active for a long time. Okay, so we have an escape here as soon as I open the door, okay? All right. Hit one of the heads, two of the heads. We're intentionally cornering ourselves to raise the action of the stream. Okay. Yeah, they do have some sort of, it's not a mask. Their face is in a constant pog motion, which is a fate worse than death, which is why I killed them. They also dropped an elixir, which is very good. Okay. Is that your mana bar? Or are you just happy to see me? Ooh. So you don't leave behind flesh. Oh, you have plushies, some Go on Adventures. If you see one, gently corral them back to you. Aye, aye. At least you didn't murder the sentient flesh. You don't have to worry about your prions. That's true. I'm gonna leave the flesh there, like just in case I need like a friend later, or like I feel a bit cold. I could just hug the flesh and hold them. I think we got everything there, which was the spell. I'm a big spell fan, being a mage in this game. Oh, what's that? I don't need to open the map and guess because I have a compass. Okay, okay. We're going to go to the east. Okay, is it gonna follow me? Is it gonna stare? Nerd, you can't even look my way. Ooh, right, jitter seed. Ooh, okay. Is this a pathway to a different island, question mark? We're not gonna, I was gonna say we're not gonna worry about them, but then I see a glimmer down there. Oh my God, just for me? Just for me in this hole? Oh, okay. Hole entered, no hole leaving plan found. Oh, it is crouch? Okay, cool. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He barely hurt? That's how strong you are, nerd? Oh, the City of Progress is this way. Oh, the building's turning and there's enemies coming, so I'm not gonna slow, I'm out of the game! I'm not gonna slow down. Okay. My speed is pretty redonkly, so I don't think any enemy will be able to catch me here. Okay. Whoa! He caught me because I wanted my ammunition. All right, now I hide behind the eyeball to be unseen. I know it's ironic. I promise it works. Oh, actually it did. I was a liar. I didn't think it would, but we're fine. Good night, Dio. Don't taunt the giant freestanding eyeball. That's rude. That's true. Imagine if you can't blink because you don't have eyelids and somebody's taunting you. That's like a pretty fucked up fate, actually. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? He has eyelids, so I could taunt him. Don't worry, chat. That's where he came from. So we're looking for the City of Progress. I wonder if these are like flesh mutants that don't want to eat me. And that's what the City of Progress is. I hope they are flesh mutants because it means they don't have clothes. And then I'll be able to say, oh, is this a City of Progress? Because you've learned that you can just be nude and it's not weird. Is this just like the way back? Can I get like inside of this pipe? No, I guess not. What waffle? The lesson I'm learning is that you can you can taunt anybody as long as you have eyelids. The correct lesson learned. Thank you. Did I forget what year it is? I mean, it's still anti-pants year, yeah? Sip my tea. So the corruption theory that the Clockwork King is trying to construct a body of flesh for themselves, that's really interesting. I like that thought. Dio has really interesting theories about the lore of the world. Potion. Oh, RFG would like a nice little RAR. There's no sexy place to look while I do this, so we need a different background. Where's a sexier background than flesh eyeballs? Let's do this one. Oh no, this is cuter. This is cuter. Oh, wow. Whoa. What's that, RFG? You would like some nice little attention. You would like some hi, hello, some soft words. I put some honey in my tea today. My throat, my tongue, and my voice feel warm and gentle. So I can say, you should relax and just take in a nice rawr. So if there's a joke of those fleshies would just be like raving, would they be the flesh that raves? Do you think that's what like 2 a.m. rave culture is? It's just like, bro, we're gonna go rave with our flesh out. I don't know anything about rave culture. I just imagine it's kind of like that though. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Whole ass city. Ooh, part of me really wants to climb the pipe down, but I know there's nothing down there. Imagine going out in public with your flesh out. I can't imagine being in public with my shirt off, so definitely not. That notice is posted a hot... Oh, yeah. That, I know what you mean when you're referencing the year now. Ooh, landmark. Z, it's Z. It's never makes sense in my brain that it's Z. Let's see. Oh, this is a huge distance that I traveled, actually. Clockwork Kingdom be giant. Okay, I don't want to fall off the edge. Just want to see if there's anything in here. Oh, lockpicks. I've actually, yeah, I have not found lockpicks in a long time. All right. What do we think's gonna be in the City of Progress? Ooh. I hope golden statues. Oh, no. The best thing that we could find are illegal dreams. So I hope the werewolf erotica dreams are still here in the City of Progress. That's so interesting. Hi. Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by the order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Pondering, emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Let's fucking go. All right, this game's so cool. How is this not a secret wall with this texture? Mr. Frost. I know. They actually said the phrase. Oh my God, Mr. Frost, welcome back. Oh, you always had the best shirt. You always had 3 arms. I came on in with 3 arms and you just looked at me with a smile knowing you could make just the right shirt for me. All right, now I'll kill you because my bit's over. I farm people for bits and then I kill them. This is what Twitch streamers do. Ooh, okay, it's barred. I can't go that way. Apparently people start becoming infected fleshies. Caliph has lost the plot and I'm here for it. I think it's more fun. I thought that was a Jade Skull. I think it's more fun to come up with my own plot and then the main plot comes back in and I'm like, oh yeah. Okay. Chad, I'm on your pulsating flesh. What do you do? This is my starting post. This is my RP. I walk on up. I find your pulsating flesh. I get on top of it like a cat nestling on a belly, and I make small kneading motions on top of it. What do you do? I don't want go home spell on. There we are. Okay, so we need to find the axe item. Then we chop that open, then we go in there. Starts devouring your posies like a hungry predator. No! Don't need that. I thought it would be I thought it would be okay to just like start kneading any part of your pulsating flesh. I thought we were that close, Waffle, but I guess not. I rescind my paw kneading flesh. Improvising your own like plot adjacent bits is fun. It is fun. It keeps me smiling. Okay. I want to go to the top of the golden tower. I feel like as a, oh, I should read this. I feel like as a streamer, a lot of the times, not a lot, occasionally I have an anxiety where I'm like, bro, all you're doing is just narrating exactly what's happening. Oh, wow, a staircase. I wonder if we should go up there. That lockpick's gonna be useful later. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm like a magician in this game and I have the lore skill to be able to do that. I feel like if I just say exactly what's happening, I like bore myself. So that's why I just like want to come up with my own little bits or whatever to keep myself entertained. It's mostly just about having something else to talk about. What's the number? What's the number? 5? Ooh. What am I at, 3? I think I'm at 3 right now. Caliph never remembers where his stats are. I am at 3, good memory. Looks through. Okay. There's a hole in the back of that, right? Could we perchance get on? Okay. Crackpot theory. Jump from here to here to here to here to all the way in the back and then profit? Then you can just fit through that tiny hole? Would that even work? I don't think you'd be able to get under it. I don't think that's real. I don't think you could do that. Wait! Oh, never mind, okay. Oh, Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. That's cute. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that can be manipulated. Honestly, I have been in little rooms where I'm trying to find the last goddamn object like so many times. That's going to be my default wear for now. I need this shit highlighted. What does it look like? Fuck, I can only see if I haven't interacted with it. I don't know how egregious it is. Honestly, it's just like Twitch chat help. That's what that is. Have you considered looking over here? That's what the spectacles do. He's not interactable because he's not glowing. Let's see, whoops. Okay. All right, I'll catch up in chat after this. I know I've just been in my own little world. Perfect. Scroll. With the moment with the candles, I know. There's been multiple moments with the candles. Can I even do this? Oh, I don't think I've ever tried that, actually. Threatening, tickling-like energy towards Caliph. I deserve that. I am not a tickle enjoyer. I know multiple tickle fetishists, and I am not part of their cool, like, group chat where they post all the tickle porn, but I just assume exists. So I take your threat very strongly. We can give you a very good massage with that pulsating flesh. To throw Caliph off your flesh, turn to page 12. To ignore Caliph. I love the Choose Your Own Adventure novel. Heavy key with a triangular pin. I don't know where I would actually use that. Smiling because despite giant flesh mouths around you and horrors behind all comprehension. True. Those Emberians, yeah, they make really cool stuff. I'm extremely weak to tickles, but not in a sexual way. Hi, Liff. Chat, Liff is playing one of my favorite games on Twitch.television right now. Just gonna shout them out. So they're currently, I guess they're playing a number of different games. But one of the games they're going through is Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Ugh. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is by Deconstruct Team, who make like weird, sad little indie video games. And the game will ask Liff a question, and they will ponder about it for like 10 to 15 minutes, going back and forth with their own thoughts in chat. Ugh. And it's really good. I love that sort of, the game poses a question and I have to consider all angles type of streaming. There's tickle porn. There's absolutely tickle porn. You're gonna stick a finger in the pouch and just leave it there? I can't believe Gally, the fish, is treating me like a fish and hooking me. You sweet summer child. You hate being tickled? I feel like I am more likely to hurt somebody when I'm being tickled than in any scenario. It's your first game from them. I think it's probably their highest quality game, in my opinion. Did I ever tell you, Liff, about the, they have an anthology series called, I'm gonna find it, Essays on Empathy, I found it. Did I ever tell you about the new game that they made for Essays on Empathy? Food porn, sleep porn, fat porn, yeah. Imagine being into tickles. You're a beautiful husband, and I love you. I'm gonna sip my tea. Okay. Let's see. So I'm sure that's important. So no, it wasn't Many Nights a Whisper. I'm just gonna tab out because Steam's open here. Fuck, I'm not on display capture, which is normally good, but I'm a display capture hoe. Okay, perfect. So it's called Essays on Empathy. So Essays on Empathy, like I said, is an anthology of deconstructing games. So this includes stuff they made for like game jams, and you kind of get to see them find their style over playing it. I will not tell you every game is like a fully quality game because they're made in like a month or in some cases a weekend. But it is interesting to see like them find their voice. And for this pack, if I go to the store page, I'm sure it'll tell me. For this pack, they made like a new game specifically for it. Yeah, the Tres o Cuatro is the final game in the pack, and it's a it's a roguelike deck builder specifically around a comedy routine. And it involves two people who are like just booking around a vacation island, and it's about their relationship and how they get closer. It's very cute. None of the games are like super long in here. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is super long positive. Red Strings Club is also really good. I would argue Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is better in every way, but they made this years before Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So, but this is the game that kind of like defined their style, I would say. The flesh has eyes? It does! And going off display capture now. There we go. Oh God, Finger Spit, who's the name of the, excuse me, who's the name of the composer from Deconstructing. I'm taking a cough drop now. My medicine's wearing off. But yeah, Finger Spit, they make really good soft music. You love the feeling of watching people or characters discover. Brushing's Club is in Cosmic Girl Sisterhood. Yeah, so you saw them probably as like a card, because I know both the bartender and the background is there. That was me, because Cosmic Girl Sisterhood was my first game by the developer, so I went through the same like information discovery chain that you went through. But no, it's from one of their old games. Was that the triangle key, I wonder? Glimmer! Oh! We also got a level from that. Restoration, good. How should we increase our stats? I'm snoozing this ad, we're yapping. Neato. I could max up my wisdom to be a knowledge slut. This is like objectively not a good idea because I can just go take a nap in my bed at home and get max lore. But for my character, I want to be the biggest nerd possible and have the biggest, throbbiest magic bar possible. So I want to be bullied by chat. Sorry, I want to be a big enough nerd that like people noticed me. So yes. Oh, bad decision, but I want it for my character. I almost died trying to climb that table. I could feel my bones disintegrating. Oh, it has a triangle on the door. So yes, the triangle key was for that. So who else the Cosmic Girl Sisterhood soundtrack? If you seek suspicion, you may consider some titles a spoiler. Huh. I could look out of just pure curiosity, because I don't actually know. But I think you're probably on the money for that. Most game soundtracks like have a spoiler in the name. This goes back to the start, right? Shortcut? Yeah, shortcut. Okay, diamond door. I'm going to unlock that with the power of my own nose diamond. But looks at chat. What's that? Rago would like me to inject some action into the stream. I guess of water. So, for people who don't know, I have a redeem called Inject Some Action into the stream because I know I'm kind of just like walking around and yapping and very slowly and inefficiently exploring a game. So therefore, chat can make me play an action game of my choice. I thought I changed it. An action game of my choice. Oh, because game capture's still on. So I'm currently right over here. I have Devil Blade Reboot open, and where's my music, mister? I see you right here. Oh, is it just not in there? Oh, okay, it has to be in a level. So I actually just got this game recently, so I've only played through it the once on easy, but I have level select now. I've never played level 2 on normal. There's 4 difficulties: easy, normal, hard, and inferno. We're not playing inferno. I would fucking explode. For Foxes, hi. For Foxes, you were so gosh damn cute on Friday. you were just like so giggly. You were so bouncy. You were so happy. I died. They came in from the side and destroyed me. I love how happy that VR has made you. I love how you felt the want and urge to thank me for that. In my mind, all I want to do is pull people into a cool space because I know that they're cool. I'm just happy that you have been surrounded by all the beauty that you deserve in such a wonderful, gorgeous space. Okay. Woo! Okay, that's what I was scared about. I knew they had some other attack. There we go. Woo! Okay. I feel like I was made to gasp. I feel like if there was a gasping competition, like I would just raise my hand and start wiggling and be like, ooh, ooh, me. Choose me to make me have my throat kind of open in a very quick manner and suck air in very aggressively. That's what I would ask. Walk on up to the director, choose me. Oh, I didn't tell the story. So I went to the doctor on Friday. It was for it was a very good conversation with him. I got like some nice medicine, which is why I have a cough drop on because it's kind of wearing off in the moment. But anyway, he was like, oh, can you open your mouth? And I'm going to like look at it with a light. The first thing the doctor said when he looked at my throat is he was like, whoa, are you a choir singer? I don't know what he saw that made him said that, but it just made me think, wow, this boy uses his throat. Holy shit. That's what I imagine his internal monologue was. I have no clue, because all he said was the one thing, but it was so funny to me. Just immediately like, whoa, are you a choir singer? He's definitely like a straight dude. He was talking about like his wife and his newborn. But just the fact that he told me that is funny. This boss is so cool design-wise. So every boss in this game goes through like damage check phases. You can see like the blocks on the top. Oh, I've never done the normal version of this boss. They're introducing phase 2 mechanics from easy during the first part. But what you have to do is transition in between the inner or outer layer based on how the mechanics are going at the moment. So currently I can just kind of like stay in the inner layer and say, what the fuck ever, what are you gonna do about it, nerd? At this phase, I'll probably have to actually start pulling outwards based on how they're shooting. Okay, we're fine, we're chilling. We're fine, we're chilling. Oh yeah, the lasers! This is the cool part. Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh! 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 Okay, my shield broke, it's fine. I got bombs. This game is a shield mechanic, by the way. I didn't mention it at all. Okay, third phase. Wait, there's like mines now? Okay, that's new. That's not an easy. Ah! Oh my god, this game's so cool. Okay. Okay, so you can explode them. I assume they could die. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Nice! I didn't have to use any bombs. Okay, cool. We did it! That was level 2. Okay, anyway, hi. The inject some action into the stream is over, and I'm going to go back to Dread Delusion now. That's my target score. It's my first time beating that alone. Whoa. That game's cool. I like that game. Let's see. Going back to Dread Delusion, then I'm going to catch up on chat. I do this, I do this, I do this, I do that. Okay, cool. If you know, yeah. You'd like to inject some Yaffa Foxes? You can continue. There's gonna be an ad starting soon. It's on the speed dial. You love this redeem. I think it's fun. I literally, I just have 2 games running concurrently. I have this game and Devil Blade Reboot on in the background, so I can switch at any time. It was so good to see you. You were looking forward to it all week with your Moon Fang. It was very cute. No, it's definitely not the same game. The action redeem. I was made to have others make me gas. Me in the vat? Ooh, yes. He's going to be such a good squirmy boy in the future. I bet Tony give you a run for your gasping money. How am I having a whole ass conversation while perfectly dodging? That's why I want to get better at those styles of games, because I want it to be like cool muscle memory and I just yap with chat. Like, you know how Rudy and other people are really good at playing Beat Saber and have full F conversations while working out and perfectly hitting notes? I think it'd be cool to like do that with a shmup too. Called me a constant yapper. Bro, your uvula is so big. He actually asked me no sexual questions at all, which, to be fair, I was there to talk about struggling breathing and having a cough. So none of that was really pointing to sex. Although he didn't say, you deep-throating cocks, mister. That's why you struggling to breathe sometimes. He didn't say that. One time she brought a whole box of chokers to a furry convention for her to snap them. That's what I'm thinking. He thought I was really good at big theater choirs. I mean, I have like, I don't know, a booming voice. I have a voice that fills a room. So I imagine people could think that I am part of like a theater or a choir or something. Good job, thank you, whoa. Hi, Cosmic. Do you ever a moment where you're overwhelmed, but you're like, my friends are so flippin' hot? Literally every friend that I know is attractive. You're asking about other boys? Uh-huh. Not everyone is as horny as furries IRL. True. I think would the world be better if we were all just constantly horny? Wait, no. Phrased differently. Would the world be better if we were all honest about being constantly horny? That's not true about everybody, but. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to Wee Fizale, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, I will tell me and I will box his ears. I promise I'm reading this correctly. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make, but I still think the king's preparing for war. Even if your machinist friend Donnie about it, then maybe I'm just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we're having bigger problems, and I feel we're royally fucked. I mean, screwed. I reckon you've probably heard about corruption, even though we're not supposed to talk about it. Well, this whole town is full of it and nobody's allowed to leave. The real factor plus most of the machinists are dead apart that we cunt pews, spelled pew, who are hanging around the factory get in the way. No, he's locked himself inside with all the like military, and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse. Oh, they use obsidian? I can see that. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into meeting plays and are locking away anyone who gets cursed inside the house there, boarding up the door and painting with a magic symbol. Some of us are trying to enter, but some try to fit us. Oh, some try to fit us, but most say it's fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time. Even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I always thought was stupid. I better go because they're shouting, which probably means you have to calm down somebody threatening to butt heads or maybe say there. I suppose I may never learn how my letters, I never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I'll sit down with you. You can teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love Zainab, spelled Zainab. Drama Club Drama, am I right? Dear sis. If we are simultaneously more accepting to being horny and then other people are horny for all sorts of things, oftentimes different than us, would it be better? Oh, you're afraid you're a bit lost? Oh, I'm sorry, Prim. So this game is called Dread Delusion. It's a very slow narrative burn game. The other game was called Devil Blade Reboot. And I have a redeem called Inject Some Action into the stream. So if anybody redeems that, which it has a cooldown on it, I will go and play a level of that and come on back as oh hey, we're breaking up the pace. We're having some action. Whoa, everybody look at the jingling keys on the screen. Okay, and then we go back to the slow burn. It's honestly, I did that less for chat and more for me. Because in the past, when I've played slow burn narrative games over the course of months, I would feel bad because I'm like, chat's fucking bored and no one's going to admit it, even if people are like relaxed and chill and like having a great time just yapping. I would feel bad about like, Kel, if you've been playing this game for 4 months or whatever. A booming and lovely voice, thank you. We're already too much of a boom in a world population. We're doing a lot. He's trying so hard not to swear in his letter to his sister. He's fucking it so hard. Jingle, 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 jingle. Should pay more attention. A slow immersive stream is good, but you still see the need for action. I love a good slow burn. I love taking a nap in somebody else's bed and getting punished for it. I didn't get, I literally left the door open in a cursed world where enemy tanks are rolling around and I didn't get punished at all. I've literally slept in beds in this game and people have stolen from me. People have taken my coins. They've stabbed me in the middle of the night and tried to steal my shit. Never mind. Apparently this is a cozy spot to go, and also BMO redeemed inject some action into the stream. You got it, boss! I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, and then that, and then this. Okay. Wah. Anyway. Wait, episode 2? Actually, I don't want to be in episode 2. I'm using a controller and I don't know how to do things. I forgot that this menu is weird. Quit? Is that the whole thing? Fuck, it's the whole thing. I thought it would be like the level. That's okay. Game's open in like 2 seconds, so it doesn't matter. You like being punished? Not really, I like behaving. I think behaving is hotter than unbehaving. What do you say it being a brat? Yeah. Anyway, let's do episode 3. I don't think, oh, true. You don't think that bed belongs to anyone anymore? You're like factually, I'm sure, correct. But at the same time, it's like, how did I not just get like jumped in the middle of the night? Doing what I'm told looks really good on you. As somebody currently wearing a collar and also dog shaved, I feel like I'm incredibly good at just like saying hi, hello, I'm here, and I can chat. I'm shocked I didn't get hit. This level's cool because like the background elements of those ships are trying to snipe you out of the sky, and that's what the blue vertical lines are. They say you should not be in this exact position in about a second. So all the other colors in the background, like the soft orange, that's just like effects. But these guys, ooh yeah, coming from the background, coming to the foreground, so fucking cool. Okay. All right, we're good. Nice. Is it a group? Yeah, so the VR chat stuff is such a group plus, which is fancy VR chat lingo for saying if you're in the group, you can join. Or if you're a friend of literally anybody in the instance, then you can also join. It's very inclusive. Like, I've been going to the VR chat meets, the ones on Friday that Setsu holds, since they started, like, what is that, like 4 years ago or whatever? And it's so incredibly rare that, like, I meet anybody, and I mean anybody, period, who's not, like, incredibly welcoming, who's not, like, happy to talk. Is it true that sometimes people, like, you know, get stuck in their own friend groups and they don't look around and think about how do I bring the new person in? That's true, but that's why I'm there. Me and, like, other people who have been there a while, or really just people who like meeting new individuals, that's also true. Like to pull new people in and say, oh my God, hi, you haven't been here before. Oh, whoa, like, how's your date going? I love looking at people's statuses. I love, like, I don't know, just approaching new people and having a yap. Like, yeah, Gally's also good at that. Good foxes and doggies around, woof, woof. Don't perceive me, Waffle. I would love to perceive you and your gigantic fucking ass in VR chat. If your model doesn't have as big as an ass as your emote, I will be slightly disappointed, I promise. One guppy puppy. Okay, this boss always kills me. He shoots like, I've only killed him once. No, twice? I've killed him twice. Yeah, that attack, the like double helix ass attack, that always hits me. It always comes out of his mouth. And I always forget where to stand. That's a vor-coded statement, I'm sorry, of I get distracted by his mouth and then I die, but that literally does happen in this game. All right, I'm trying to keep distance. Yeah, I knew he did that too. I didn't know when it happened. All right, slightly different gap structure. Oh God, the red ones are so cool too, because they show you like, oh, I'm going to go this way. All right, things are going pretty okay. We're gonna have to think about lateral directions and vertical directions. The soundtrack's really good too. Called out, hi lad. All right, we're fine. Okay, I did do a paranoid bomb, even though I have a shield, I didn't have to do that, I was fine. Okay. That was the 3rd level, on normal. If you know me, I'm actively a mean girl bully at the meetup. That's objectively not true. Objectively incorrect. You win. Okay, going back to my other game now. Game capture, volume switch, click. Oh, it changed the order because I had to reopen the video game. That makes sense. You're really good at this. It's easier than most shmups that I've played, actually, even if it looks really aggressive. Yay! Woo! Waffle, Waffle Ass has its own gravitational pull. I knew Tama would give me the straight dope. I thought that was a jade skull in there, and I got excited. Oh, I didn't even look at this before. Is this smashable? Me looking at Waffle's ass. Sorry, me looking at the door. It is, whoa, it is smashable. Okay. Mottos, boss, that's incorrect. So you're in that group, you'll admit you haven't even had Friday meets in forever. You join the other ones, wiggles eyebrows quickly. And it's like the reverse for me. I don't really like ever join the other meetups. I've been there, I think, twice. I think twice I've been there. And like, to me, it's all the same group of people, ow. It's all the same gravitational because of Waffle's ass like crew of people. And I think to myself, I don't need to have a dick out to have a great conversation, so why don't I just stay at this one? You're popping to say hi. Mostly hanging with and barking with a friend. Oh, you're waiting for stuff to get baked? What are you making if you're here for that long to tell me? Is it bread? I hope it's bread. I love bread. Oh, perfect. Talking about talking about gold farming and WoW isn't bullying. I'm sure that somebody's kink is gold farming. Parco. Hi, Parco. How are you doing? I hope you are doing better than the undulating flesh piles. But having a dick out leads to other kinds of intercourse besides conversations. That is true. You got me there. Shout out to bread. Shout out to bread and butter. Glorious silk is a great item to get. Ooh, triangle? I have the triangle key. I couldn't tell from farther away if that was the diamond key, which I do not have currently. Yeah, literal shout out to bread. I can't believe bread's a Call of Duty player. Maybe I should eat less bread, actually. You're choosing your words carefully here. Oh, Liff, I thought it was funny. I actually was strong enough to break that? Whoa. I thought it was funny how you barely mentioned the concept of playing more Omega Strikers, and Wolf was in chat, and they're like, no, please. If they start again, I'll never see them. They'll get too lost in Omega Strikers. Oh, Hawaiian sweetbread. I've had that like once before. You're unsure how much I permit? Oh, people can be definitely horny here. I do not mind. Wolf was so scared, Lamau. Yeah. I've actually, my competitive game of choice recently has been Deadlock. They had a, what I would consider a pretty major patch a couple days ago. And I'm looking forward to playing this upcoming week to see how it feels. Shurikens! I've never used one. Oh. Ow. My bones. It's very major? Yeah. I'm assuming gun heroes like Haze are going to be rolling over my face and I'm already going to be sobbing, which is sad because Haze already makes me roll on my face and sob. Apparently Pocket got drop kicked. Yeah, all the spirit changes and item changes definitely affected them directly. Sure, you can. Maybe you need to learn Glock it. Oh, is that gun pocket? That's actually so funny. There we go. Oh, Swedish cinnamon rolls? Okay, I have to do a picture look. I know what cinnamon rolls look like. Wait, are you shooting at me? Oh, it's a golden cannon. You can't hit me from there. Let's see. Swedish cinnamon rolls. Oh, those look gorgeous. I love cinnamon rolls. All right, I should stop being gutsy. I'm at half health. I'm going to suck, and then I'm going to shoot you. Do you think if I aim for the mouth hole, it's crit damage? Whoa. What's around here? Anything? Oh, stuff. There are national variants of cinnamon rolls. I'm guessing there's something that like makes it uniquely Swedish. Maybe it's just like, I'm assuming Swedish yeast, Swedish cinnamon. Oh, Swedish lore. I love finding lore books. Monkey bread is cool. Oh yeah, MOBA games are, how do we say, exhausting for the brain. It doesn't reduce the complexity forever. Eventually you have to counter buy items and it gets a lot. Yeah, like the current shape of the meta is try the strong things, hit the 4,800, curse people, whatever, like buy the strongest thing. And then people are like, well, actually, pushes up glasses. What if you tried this? Oh, yes, Smite. I still have never tried Smite. Oh, yeah, I imagine when Silksong came out, that was literally like your every free breathing moment. You launch that game, it's so over for you for like a month. Have I tried bread pudding? I don't know. If I say that, that probably means I haven't. You get a board at the store. It's made in Swedish. So when you say board, like a cutting board. Oh, you're doing good, says Parko. Oh, you got into school? Like in a medical condition is pretty awesome. It's all paid for the hospital you work in. That's exciting. I'm happy for you. You do the detail of my mind workings. Oh, thank you. You know, occasionally I go to the mind doctor and they do some like soft tunings. Oh, what's that? Sorry. I go to the kiss doctor and they shove the tongue deeply inside and then tingles my brain and puts everything in delightful working order. It's very brain power intensive. The community does, yeah, the pre-builds are so helpful. I was lurking in a guy's stream yesterday who was playing Deadlock on the new patch, and they occasionally through games would like stop and just be like, how could I make a new build right now based on the stuff that I just felt and experienced? And I think that's really cool because I don't have that knowledge base or experience base. And like hearing somebody talk through like what sounded good at what time for what reason is really interesting. Did Felix ask if I was a singer? They did feel my throat warble. You can see the colorful bits of the twopin. Oh, and the Swedish ones, yeah. Are you are you able to ask a mind doctor for me, please? How much of Kel's brain space is taken up thinking about cute guys? It's a lot, honestly. You just need to wipe the old brain. Great way to tune up the mind. Getting taken from both ends, an even more helpful effect. True. That's so, you know how you reset like a phone by holding two buttons, or I guess it's taking a screenshot? You can treat boys the same way. Anyway. Official record of junior comatologist Pew. To whom it may, the guy's letter mentioned Pew. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pugh, Junior Comatologist of the Guild of Machines and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and my roles in them. I thought this was actually an older document at the start, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. You're not a fan of PvP stuff? That's usually me. So this is how my brain works. Kelif, you never play social games with anybody aside from VR chat. You should choose one. Kelif looks at the landscape of social games. Friend slop, like Peak. I'm not really interested. Looks at stuff like Overwatch. It's an FPS and I played it a long time ago already, and also it's old, and also it's kind of like toxic, right? Kelif looks at Deadlock. It's an incredibly complicated MOBA-style game that is third person and also very competitive. That sounds interesting, let's do it. I can't tell you why my brain looked at all the options and chose probably the most exclusatory option in terms of audiences, but yes, I did go there. Marvel Rivals, that would have been an easier choice. The other Rivals, the fighting game one, even if I'm not interested in platform fighters, that would have got me more friends to play with. One of your favorite ways to learn is to find content where a creator explain. I love when people explain their thought process, yeah. BRB, factory resetting my date. I think what it doesn't first to really blank you out, but wow, that was effective. I've never had a, how do we say, experience in such a manner that left me completely reset. But I can see the potential allure. If you get properly clicker chained, you get the same effect with less furs. Your need for groups and being polite tends to push you towards being the center of attention. Oh, I did a tarot card reading. Actually, I did a number of them, and I talked briefly about one earlier. But going into VR, I don't have a picture of this card. I just wanted a background. Going into VR, I'm like, it's been a really emotional Friday. How can I become excited for VR chat? So what I did is I took my Worm Song Oracle deck, and that's a weirdo deck. It has like 3 suits. It has the suit of hands, the suit of wings, and the suit of eyes. And the card that I drew after talking to the deck was the 7 of eyes. And I'm like, oh my God. What I need to do is become the center of attention and have a bunch of people looking at me. And that is the best way to realize joy within VR chat, is to be a silly puppy while I talk to a bunch of people. And guess what? The dream came true. I just cuddled in a large group of people. I don't actually have a good group photo. I know people took some. I don't have any ready. A very intense experience. To be careful. Very having literally everything just go away was a really intense feeling. I imagine. You're happy for me? Thank you. Let's see. So I shall pick up directly from my senior comatologist Pinksy's last report to the king of the month 1 day 31 shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine. SC Pinksy was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23, fuck, as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. That sucks! So at the time, I was certain the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that I survived the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence with a new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab, negotiated with me through the fence, dealing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I know that the safeguards were falsely incomplete. I did not share this information, been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment that if I survived. And he I wonder why the photo shoot started happening. True, the tarot cards willed it. You play Final Fantasy 14. It's the main multiplayer game you have. You're just happy with single player games and talking about stuff with others. Yeah, I love just like treating single player games as social through the power of Twitch.television. Like, that is basically the only way I need to be happy socially. Oh, I forgot. Through the power of Halo Master Chief Collection, that has also been like a very casual way to socialize with people. Oh no, I didn't think of you as bragging, I just thought you was sharing. Being on the lower level of a 3-layer IRL color palette at a con was a life-changing experience. 3 layers, that's so much delightful pressure. Let's see. So, by halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain and truth the young corporal to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there'd be no rescue, and His Majesty finally pondered SC Pinksy's message, and his new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk were last battered behind the doors, they found me down in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. Woof. It was Citizen Muir. That was the other guy who saved my life in her own robust fashion. She persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge to cipheristry, the king's machines, to help refortify the compound and hold out for as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. Whoa! On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word that we tried came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed, and most of us died, including Citizen Bjorn. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. That sucks. Just wait to get I know! Halo 3 onwards, you can play with more than 2 people, which is like, that's so much more socialization. Doing live streams on games or writing sessions, you're shy though. You still have school to focus on? That might be a while in the future. I know some people who like enjoy just streaming to Discord calls as like a small, like controlled environment. And that's also really cozy. Very rare in this day and age to have many others feeling comfortable touching each other, relaxing close together. I mean, I love furry cons. Okay, it's gonna be a truthful statement. Furry cons are my favorite way to get touched. Like, I don't mean that in a sexual manner, although that is part of the touch. I mean that in a, I can just walk up to a friend and put my hand on their shoulder. I can wrap my arms around a friend from a back and it's not weird. Like, touch is very, like, free and simple and communicative. And it's very, like, free and ever-flowing at cons, and it's delightful. So, several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend Fiontan Pinsky and Zainab Muir be possibly named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for the patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for the disaster, and that the junior machinists receive additional trainings and emergency leadership. Whoa. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted about what may have been. The factory's compound extensive cipher wardings, it's possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would be now had I trusted them earlier, or if we had trusted all the citizens with the proper information from the beginning? The fall of progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corruption are hammering the walls now, the walls of the shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders to fight and die as citizens of progress. Long live the king. Woof. I'm sorry, Pew. I made this old dragon cry positive. Hi. Yeah, look, a little free trial of streaming, yeah. First, feel the need for contact. We have collectively broken down the iron wall that says, don't touch anyone you're not married to. Let's touch each other, chat. I'm so thankful my first con experience ever included you. I'm happy we found each other so early, yeah. A fascinating discussion. It's great. I love touching friends. AC made you think about what you wanted to do with your life precisely because of the experience you had involving more than one person at a time. Would you even say a triangle? Yeah, now we know what happened to the citizens of the town. Woof. I did. Yeah, love was a theme for one of my years. This current year is the year of nurture for me because I made so many connections during my year of love and I wanted to ensure that they stayed, like, cared for. And I also got a boyfriend last year along with a husband. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to make sure I can maintain and nurture that as well as my current, you know, husband in my house. I have not officially decided still what I want as a theme for next year. It's not even December yet. Exploration or desire are the top two choices. Oh, square key, nice. Is that the same as a diamond? Can I just turn it? I feel like both would fit very well with getting a new job, which is absolutely in my future, because I want to curtail my desire, keep my desire in line and or focused. If I do have a new job, I want to make sure to look at all the right things. I want to explore all the systems. I want to explore with people. I want to explore people, period. So, I don't know. I feel like all of that sort of pushes towards the same direction, and I feel like that is what I want for my upcoming year. I'll have to think more about it because my brain is kind of distracted, I'll admit, when I try and think about, like, what I want to do in a whole year, which is an impossibly large question to understand the gravity of with no context because it hasn't started yet. But the thought of wanting to focus on exploring more or focusing desires as like a magnifying glass would, like, those are two good things I could want for my upcoming year. Easy. My lore is max, bro. You can't hide shit from me. Ooh, Emberian ore? That's sexy. Ooh, I wonder if I have enough Emberian ore to upgrade this Y-hander even more. That'd be pretty cool. Thundy. Hi, Thundy. Hello. Wow. Ooh, we're just climbing around in the roofs. Chad, if I'm on the roof, do I woof while I'm on there? I feel like I should roof if I'm on the woof. Let's see. I think the next square door was not on the ground. It was on like the mid-level. And I catch my chat now. Scrolls up. Have a fun time. You have to return to the family and put furry aside for the moment. Thank you. Yeah. Have a great night, Prim. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Touching friends is the best. Touching you. Touching you. Yeah, they almost survived 25 years. It was crazy. Friend touchers, the lot of you. Open relationship? Yeah, so when I started dating my husband years ago, I told them truthfully, like, you know, I was on the couch and I was like, I feel like my sexual needs are on the floor and yours are up here. And I made like a hand gesture. And I said, I worry that like this will lead to a disconnect with our wants and the way that we connect with each other. And they told me, don't worry, it's going to be fine. And they were incredibly correct at that. And I was very happy and correct to trust them. And I feel like as time evolved, it's like, well, of course, if people have different styles of wants, want to explore in those realms in different ways, the idea of being open is a natural next step. And we've both done silly things with silly people for possible good reasons. And it was great. And the openness has been there. The poly thing was the thing that I did not expect to happen and took like a whole year to like really bloom. Biting Thun Thun. Oh yeah, touches you. Your little friend toucher, huh? Touches you. Ooh, just get all giggly when a friend touches you, touches you. Caleb's so real, Maxine, hi. What about, ooh, a rough woof, a rough woof. You always rough on the rough, as you should. Sounds like a Gibber video. Okay, I'm gonna read this and then I'll do the redeem. So a slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles. Okay, designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. So the early machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury, bread for all, but roses too. That's gonna be very important for convincing him who he is, which I'm very jazzed about. But teleporter. Redeemed, inject some action into the stream. We're talking about open relationships, poly stuff. All I care about is explosions. And we're gonna do that over here. Picks up controller cutely. Okay. Gonna go lay down and be in lurk mode. You took some medicine and it kicks your butt. Have a good night, Land. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, night. Shmups fit in that? Yeah, hi, Raxus. I'm gonna sip water. I'm so bad about sipping water on stream. Hi, Maze. Man, Maze, we were talking about kissing friends and open relationships, and you just appear. That's crazy. Nice face, thank you. You love the smug bonus levels in Kelif stream? Oh my god, chat, this level's so fucking cool. The design of this level is you're gonna be fighting against a gigantic ship that keeps blowing up into smaller parts. This is level 1 of the ship, and we have to destroy it before we can climb to level 2 and like vice versa. It's so cool. See, 1 layer gone. They're fucking huge, this gigantic ship. Okay. Woo! So you can see in the top right of the UI here what type of shot that I'm on. You can see in general if it's narrow or wide based on like the focus of it. But when it's wide, I can move very quickly. When it's narrow, I can be very strong, but I'm like stuck with my movement. I'm very, very slow. Okay, I'm nervous. I could have probably killed that and been fine, but I wanted to like pull away and be sure. I'll show you wine, In VR, right? Smile. Okay, we're fine. I realize that sometimes I gasp and I sound like Mickey Mouse, and this is a judgment of me to me. I don't know how I feel about that, really. This game's sick. This is called Devil Blade Reboot. I would actually say this is one of the best beginner shmups that I've ever played. So this is currently a normal, and the way that easy operates is, I guess I have to explain more about the systems. You start with a shield around your character. That's why I have a soft blue. And every time you use a bomb to like screen clear, you also get a shield. And it's just a free, you get hit and you don't die. which is awesome. The way that easy works is that every time you would get hit and you don't have a shield, but you have a bomb, it does an auto bomb for you. So you can like start to learn the patterns, the world, the mechanics, and you basically just have like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times the lives that you would normally have going on a screen. Normal, it removes the auto bomb and it adds like a little bit more of the bullet hell aspect. Like my shield got hit there because I was too close, and I somehow didn't die there. But if I chose to use a bomb at any point, I would get the shield back. Or if I die, I get the shield back. So it's like, what resource am I willing to lose to be able to survive more? This makes you want to pick up a shmup again. Do it! Go emulate 1942 or try something new. This game's really cool. There's a whole bunch of like modern ones out there that like I have not tried. But oh, the other cool system in this game is called Berserk, which you can see in the top left. Like occasionally you see me get close and there's like another number with like a multiplier. That's the Berserk system. Ooh, Berserk is active right now. So I'm getting like massive extra points, like literally times 20 the points when I'm near them. There's other details about it I don't remember, but the funniest part about it to me is that the max difficulty called Inferno, it says, bro, if you're not in Berserk mode often enough, we're literally going to kill you. So I died there. That was me being way overconfident. So I think it's really funny because they say, bro, if you're not in Berserk mode, we're literally going to kill you, which means you have to get in the face of every enemy all the time or else you just die. So this boss, yeah, that's what they do. They're gonna pump in between each of the different, like thrusters that they have. Oh, I got nervous, I got scared. I also just really wanted a shield again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna get middling 3-star scores because I died, but that's okay. Redout always made you love boost versus blowing up balance, risk and reward. Oh! So, because you mentioned it makes you want to pick up a shmup again, I can show chat a new shmup that just came out like, I think 2 days ago. I played the game on Steam Next Fest and I thought it was awesome. Let me mute this. And, okay, let me take the controller off my lap. No, I've actually never heard of Star Mazer. Let me go open up my journal so I can just like look stuff up later. All right. I'm writing down Star Mazer, DSP, and Xevious. But I'm going to go over Steam. And then I'm searching this one that just came out. There it is. So it's a game called Birdcage. And it's a shmup where you get a sword. And I know another game already did that. That's awesome. But the Steam Next Fest demo was just really fucking cool. Yeah, all caps. Everybody loves a shmup with a sword. Also, I sent this to Zord when it was on the Steam Next Fest demo, and they're like, I love the Metal Gear Solid style artwork. And I'm like, I didn't even think about it. It does have like that old Metal Gear Solid, like hard, sketchy style when it's going on, and it's just cool. I want to play that one eventually, but I don't have it right now. Let's see. I'm going to get back to my sad indie video game. Enough action! Action has been canceled. I'm gonna go over here. I may have messed that up. Let me go check. I did. Okay, perfect. I somehow activated my spyglass. Ah! Okay, I somehow hit a bunch of random keys while I was doing my other shit. There we go. The visuals are everything you wanted with Redout. I don't know if I know Redout. I'm also writing that down on my list of things to look up. Redout. So your open poly stuff comes up in conversation in your household. TLDR, your relationship is something that inspires you and results in better communication relationship with your partners in general. Whoa! I can't believe I'm inspiring Liv. Whoa, whoa. Oh, the Max Nuzzle's really cute, Maze. So that's opposite of something you be... Wait, that's something that you may be the opposite side of? So if Tiger and I do get in a relationship, you want to discuss as being open in the sexual aspect? Since his needs are much lower than yours, he might be on the A spectrum, but that's something that's not too high of a priority right now for him. So you'd likely want to go to other people to fulfill those needs. I know people who, how do you say, are against the idea of being open in that sense. Like they like the idea of this is the one person that I do this particular thing with. But as you're saying, if the person you want to be with in an emotional connection sense does not want those styles of things, that's why I told my husband, go have fun. Like, do whatever you want, thumbs up. Like, because I was that guy who was like, no, actually, I don't really want to explore A or B or C or whatever. And I think it's good. I think it's healthy. Oh! I don't know why I tried to swing at him. My melee stat is like, oh, so low. Let's see. It's still my like keyboard doing that weird thing. Oh my God. Take it. Oh! Okay. He almost did hit me. Okay. Red at 2 is sick. It takes a bit to get into versus anything to... Wait, I think I might know what that is. Crouching right here. It's like MG... Yeah, it is like MGS and Evangelion. That's a good shout. Nice axe. Another level beaten? Yeah. So I only beat the game on normal. Sorry, I only beat the game on easy. So I have no idea how much normal changes for the later boss fights, but I will say, so we did what? We did 3 levels in that game, and there's 5 plus the final boss. The final level plus the final boss are insane in that game, and I assume hard / inferno, like, go wild with it. Cannon with a face is elegant in the simplicity of how fucked up that is. Yeah. That feels like something they wrote at a whiteboard and they like say, you're not allowed to erase this. And they like put a border around it. You're feeling extremely normal right now? Yeah, pal. You can tell us about it. You and Scuffles are inspiring. I mean, Scuffles is pretty cool, smile. I think we found everything here. I've kind of just been yapping and looking at chat, as you can tell when my walking around in circles. But I think we found everything, and therefore I should just go back to my guy who doubts who he says he is. Well, sorry, I'm doubting who he says he is. Okay. Anything else I miss here? I don't think so. Esper Waffle, rowie row. Rowie row. Okay. Well, to be fair, we haven't explored this fucked up landscape enough, so I want to leave the town and look around more. Listening to 2 Twitch streams and playing Mahjong. That sounds like a great night, yeah. All right, I'm leaving this fucked up spot right here. Going back to the main land, looking around at the speed of sound. Okay, perfect. So I want to look at chat as I run, but it's so fucking incredibly likely that I will dive into the oblivion. So in terms of like shmup games, Fightcade and other like emulation things are usually where I get my source, just because it's so incredibly readily available. Oh my God, Rick, hello, how are you doing? I'm currently playing Dread Delusion. We're in a completely normal environment and everything is okay here, I promise. We just went to a village over here. Oh, perfect sign, thank you. Yeah, it was the City of Progress. As you could imagine, in a game with a fucked up world, the City of Progress is not okay anymore. Oh, is that enemy trying to hit me while I'm reading this? Oh! Okay, they are, bye. Oh, I forgot that when you're reading something or your menu's open, enemies are still moving. Yeah, they're very technically still going very slowly. So he was literally swiping at me as I was saying hi to y'all. I'm gonna hide under this mountain and I'm gonna be so safe and I'm going to look at chat. I'm gonna hide down here even. Perfect. This is my beautiful corner of safety. The Rue Crew raid, hi Silver. Oh, Pathfinder, I hope that was fun. Caliph gave me anxiety running narrowly along the metal platforms over the abyss at high speeds. I have the teleport home spell, which I just went past. Yeah, this one. If I do that, like, while I'm falling, I'm chill. I wouldn't die. I'm literally a master magician. 10 out of 10 wisdom. I would never die in such a way. Pausing the game does not stop time. True. Artemis. Oh, you're a fox dragon? That's fun. Hi, hello. Normal object. That's boring. Has a face on it. Ship it. Right there. Go. You're actually not even wrong. You have needs. A paw behind the ears. Just little scritchies. So reasons I'll see you in VR. So you absolutely want to be romantic because a lovely tiger, one of the few people you felt romantic attraction to, despite being demi-romantic. So you always go back to him in the sense of the day, the romantic sense, but as an ooh-woo fan, you have things you would like to do. Yeah, I think the talk would be very beneficial, and I hope they would understand. Gosh, you love relaxing in bed. Change your mind, such a good night, you can relax here a bit before actual bed. That's very sweet of you, hi. I'm officially caught up on chat. Thank you, modders, for trying, but technically only me and mods can do that. For context, for what modders type, the exclamation point chat, I have this thing that can appear at the top of streams if I'm really behind, which does happen, but I'm officially caught up. I did not notice on this rocky outcropping that there may be funny things for me. I saw a sparkle, and I want the sparkle. Aw, man, there's a man in front of the sparkles. He doesn't matter to me, though. Let's see, you? I actually have no idea where I am. I could use the compass, but where's the fun in that? I'd rather just wander aimlessly and hope to not fall off into the void like there. Arlo. I was gonna say, did you move? Yeah, you moved into a new place. You're getting your stuff unpacked. That's so fucking exciting. That's great. I hope you have hugged them so many times that they're almost tired of it. Not that they would, but almost. There's a void. Yeah, actually, the first time that I died, is that a glimmer? No. The first time that I died, I literally just jumped off an edge because the entire tutorial area, there was fences everywhere, and I said, this sucks. I wanna see what happens when you die. So I immediately just went, woo, and I just jumped off the edge. Turns out there was a good reason for that in the tutorial because a very specific thing happens when you die. I'm struggling to get up here. Like this? Yeah. Ah! What is that even? Nothing could be worth having to have a 4 strength. That's not what I'm about. Hi, dragon above. Kelf looks extra puppy today. Yeah, I've been switching between 3 avatars, my kangaroo, my pupper, and my moonfang. But yes, the pupper's very good. I can stand here, perfect. The ground tech, oh, it does look like cinnamon and powdered sugar, delicious. Oh, this totally matches with what Ouroboros was saying earlier, is that they're making Swedish cinnamon rolls. Ugh, delicious. Oh, but yeah, the interesting thing that happens when you die, I think I've only died intentionally that one time. Maybe one other time, I don't know. But what happens when you die is that a god catches you out of the air when you're falling. I'm gonna cough. They catch you out of the air when you're falling, and then they say, oh, hey, you're trying to find that one, I think they said bad words, that one, like, character that imprisoned me here. I will let you live if you promise to fucking kill her, which is awesome. And this game's lore is really interesting. Okay, so I can't get up over there from here. I was hoping there'd be some connection, but I guess not. We'll have bird Kelf soon enough. So I have asked my chat previously, hi. I've asked my chat previously, like, what are facial tracking bird avatars and what do they look like? I'm gonna go on a classic Kelf distraction. I have to look something up though. Perfect, okay. I go here. I go here, and then this is the one? This is the one I saw. Perfect. I do that. I do that. So they were in chat earlier, and I guess I'll get like the actual URL because why not? Oh, I see how Twitch does it. Okay, I have to do that.
Like that. Nobody's
No,
faces.
don't do that. Perfect. So yeah, Bomberdactyl was in chat earlier, and they have facial tracking on their Griffin avatar. So I was curious, like, how does facial tracking work with birds? Because the beak's gonna like look like a gross pog mouth, right? Like it's going to be fluid. But no, it's more like in the eyes and the ears. So very, very cool bird. That's this person right here. I actually don't know the name of this base, but I have seen it before in VR chat. And like you can just see them, like you can feel their thinking and how they're talking, even if you can't hear them. It's very cool. That's true. Be like the foxes have many forms, all head pattable. True. Who is this? Yeah, there's the link. No, Bomberdactyl's fun. They were here earlier. I was complimenting them because I was like, you do the same thing I do where you get incredibly distracted with chat and whatever else is happening is just not the focus. Hi, the foxes. Wolf says, you should tell Kengi I said hello. Hi, Wolf. You like how the gods? Yeah, the gods are so fucked up in this game. Positive. The foxes. Wag, wag. Wag, wag. The point of the stream is chat. I do like having chat be the focus, yeah. Occasionally I game. Occasionally I shoot a thing. A metallic sigh issues from within their helmet. Reality ain't what it used to be around here. That's all you gotta say? Bruh. All right. I mean, you're right. You are in no part wrong. All right. Scrungly little deities. Delicious. Oh, cinnamon rolls. That's actually snow-covered flesh. Don't look too hard at the flesh. I already tried to nuzzle the flesh mounds of chat, and I was rebuffed. Chat's flesh mounds remained unnuzzled, and that is just the fate that we're in right now. Ooh, can I activate this bridge from here? I hope I can. That'd be awesome. Ooh, let's go. Perfect. Honestly, that was probably a terrible decision because I just let all the flesh fuckos have a direct line to the mainland for a slight convenience for me. That's so funny. Stop perturbing your flesh mounds. Stop being so perturbable. Let's see. Oh, can I see where I'm in the map? Yes, the Royal Beacon. Okay. So that door is fully locked, and it sounds like I'll need a key for it. You would not rebuff your flesh mounds being nuzzled. We have one taker in chat for flesh mounds. Yes, it's a go. Okay. I feel like I keep going and wandering directions where there's not much for me to do until I have to come back later. But that's really just how I play every video game. Ooh. Rawr. Okay, you know what? Gosh, I love a good dragon. Who should we show? Excuse me. Oh. I like this artist, and they basically never draw safe for work stuff. So as soon as I saw even something that's slightly safe for work from them, I'm like, oh, okay. Neji, I can share off their things. Oh, hello. This has the face of, oh, why aren't you coming to bed? You're over there grinding World of Warcraft, and you could be nuzzling me instead. I feel like that's exactly what this face says. Do you think a World of Warcraft player could get this dragon? I think absolutely so. Yeah, you want to be under me right now. Chat, guess what? You're under him right now. He's smushing you. A little nuzzle wuzzle in bed. Neji, oh, you bought one of their art books at FWA last year? Ooh, I bet that was so good. I really like their art style. I feel like they make like full-bodied proportions like really nice. Like every curve feels so good and so right. Oh, can I shoot the eyes? Actually, I have not tried. Let's see. Where is an eyeball? I feel like eyeballs are so prevalent, but now that I want one, I don't know where one is. We're chill, right? Yeah, we're chill. Oh, there are Mufasa images from that artist. You're so correct. Yeah, muscular anatomy is insane. Hmm. Even through their helmet, you can hear the panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face. I know it's impossible, but I knew it. Grannis eyes, Varu, hi. Okay. So do they see a face and a flesh mount? Okay, so they say the same dialogue as them. What about you? The voice is harsh and commanding through the helmet. Gulked enough, have you? Had you fill? Get any respect, you'd piss off right back to Ferropolis. I mean, I don't have respect, but... I know you're just playing an audio file and there's no fire here. You can't fool me. I'm going inside. I actually... Oh, I can go inside. Woo! Chat, do you want to have a party in the house before it fully burns down? Type 1 if you want the address. Okay, I might actually struggle to get out. Okay, we're good. Operation find an eyeball and shoot it. That's my goal right now. Would absolutely, come to bed for the big strong dragon. Oh, gosh. All right, running man. Okay, so this will get us up towards the next height spot over here, which certainly will find eyes. If I can't find eyes, ooh, I'll just stare at chat. It didn't work. I love the thought though. I totally believed. The only thing I thought would happen is that they would explode and maybe drop some coins. That was my thought. I'm moving way too fast. Is that a laser sound? I don't know. Only soft pupper blankets can get you into bed? So if I was on a blanket and very warm, and you would be like, oh, woof, bark, bark, and then you would join me? Let's see. So this is called, I don't know what's happening out there. We're chill, right? We're chill? We're chill. Maybe. Oh, it's gonna be an ad starting soon, by the way. I didn't snooze it in time. I used to be an eye on a tree, then I took an arrow to the pupil. No. Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food is terrible, but you can't beat the view. Yeah, chat, you know what the view is? It's this. Offer us to snuggles are the quickest way to get you to come to bed. The ad started before I finished that. I'm sorry. Hey, what's this place? The last outpost of a normal reality, or at least the words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Cleanup worker Floor, report to my office. Repeat, oh, Flores to my office. Huang out. Normal for us anyway. So, they just keep their flesh boys on display? Okay. All right. These are more arms than I've ever seen in the wild. Well, if it isn't the cursed Dodger in the flesh. Chief got tired of you not yet? Have you come back just to see me? I don't know who you are. Is this truly necessary? You've been outside, what do you think? They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, wave it up and down along your body. The connected apparatus emits chirps and warbles. Okay, you're clean for now. Oh, they are dancing? Okay, chat, let me change into my other avatar to do a maw inspection. Okay. Chat, maw inspection. Everybody, you can look. You can let me know, do you see anything in there? I won't be able to see. I have to close my eyes and open wide. Is there anything back there? Do they look good? I must be good, right? Front-facing moonfangs give you life. They look like delightfully silly from the front. It's true. You look good to me. Okay, gonna have to poke around for a bit. Oh, yeah. Do you need like 1, 2, 5 fingers, a whole fist? What do you need to shove in there? Kumu says, thanks for letting us inspect. Of course. Take a breather in. There's a blue ring. Have I been eating harvest goo? I mean, I have to admit, I've been cuddling the Harbudaki a whole lot. I feel like the goo has probably gotten inside me a little bit. Okay. Well, my mouth passed inspection, so I must be safe. That's a really good view. Hi, dragon. The Moonfang Maw is very nice. I don't know how to make the settings one-to-one to the VRChat model. So specifically talking about the facial tracking that Royalty put on that I have on here. The mouth opens even wider in VR. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands, roll call in 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Dennis would be proud. My mom was a dentist for like 30 plus years, so she'd be very proud of me. Okay. The cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They don't respond except to make an obscene gesture at me. Okay. Keep your secrets. Oh, okay, cool. Let me inspect your body. That's nice. Yeah, shout out to Brett. Funnily enough, this is the second time that's happened this stream. You see a scarred man with several days stubble chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus spouting from the wall. Attention, reserve shifts. Zeta patrols out late on a relief party in 36 minutes. Huang out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. So Alpha Meta, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, it sounds like his voice going, like he's a Charlie Brown parent. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Are you gonna tell me you took the wrong turn? Yeah, I'm kind of looking for someone who may have come through here. He eyes you dubiously. Are you now? I got bad news. If your friend ended up in the corrupted lands, odds are there's not much of them left. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang. This is my cleanup crew. That means every cunt here follows the rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains Tinka from Ferophilus says. Clear? I'm a twinker. Thank you very much. Why the hell are you in my office? Hey, you anything with the Rune City smile? You mean progress? I wish I could forget it. What can you tell me about it? Famous place once used to be a shipyard during the God War. The king had a big factory there, lots of smaller workshops, good jobs, good people. You liked in the show Mayhem, Dr. Teeth was a former dentist. I never saw Mayhem. As far as we can tell, that was ground zero, City of Progress. Until the outbreak and progress, oh, corruption was a minor problem. I'm gonna hiccup. Oof. The cogs, sorry, the blessed guild of machines quarantined everyone inside. You see how much good that did. I learned all about it, yeah. You know, every day I sit here thinking, see, if I only let some daft cunt would walk into my office, start asking pointless questions that would make your day. I'm so happy you're happy. Hey, what is corruption? All I know is that it spreads like a fungus, whispers in the dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see, does not move in a straight line or follow rules. Infection methods change every year, new mass patterns, creatures every month. Tricksy, too. Got a mind of its own, signs of coordination, even planet. Yeah, they're so nice. What do you mean a mind of its own? A few months ago, it lured one of my workers into an old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week, I got another by mimicking your voice. It was also mimicking the sound of a burning building, and there was nothing in there. Don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself. Hey, if it's infectious, don't you need to quarantine me? I don't have time to bother with every 2-bit grave rider or a sorcerer stooge who gets lost in a restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you get back through the checkpoint at Ferropolis. Okay. Hi, Neat. How am I? Oh, I'm doing good. Me and my dragon are just here hanging out, streaming. Anyway, yeah, hi. So what was it you said earlier about treasures? You're telling me not heard the tales? Priceless heirlooms and forgotten cellars, sky pirate loot buried where no one dare dig for it, beings from outside reality that grant your heart's desire? Hey, look, if you like, go find it. There's nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest. Okay. All right, I'll be leaving now. Bye, have fun. Nice. How have you been, Neat? This game's really cool. I love the lore in it. Scrape your damn boots, will you? The mud here can chew through wrought iron. A chewing? Biting? That's what I heard. I keep waiting for there to be like a hand over the gate that is like, you wanna open it? Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. Chat could also get aroused at any moment. If they're the claws into you, it'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? They used to be citizens just like you or me. Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Roll call, 36 minutes. You been doing all right, drinking tea and chilling? I also have tea. I have a red raspberry tea with a dollop of honey. There we go. Oh, I'm playing windowed mode and I dragged it off my screen. How did that even happen? Oh, as soon as I touch it, it gets fucked up. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, perfect. You didn't see any of that, which is great. I guess I go northwards. Ooh, silky boy. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, it's glorious silk. Oh, it's at 11 p.m. for you, okay. Oh, in 36 minutes, yeah. I like how they just call me a tourist. It's an interesting world where this is absolutely like a restricted area, but they say, bro, if you wanna die, go fucking die. So the doorman turned me away because I don't have enough charm, so all I have to do is put this on and I'll be good. He's going off on the microphone and talking to you. You can practically imagine every loud metallic squelch is another swear. It's true. Glimmer. Hi, Glimmer. I love me a Glimmer. Lizard doggy. Hi, Strutsky. Strutsky, I love how you've just been like hopping on Cinder streams and being, I'm gonna say this affectionately, a problem. I saw a couple clips. One that you sent me. Two that I just saw of, what was that one? Oh yeah, them like licking the wall. I thought that was a good clip. Can I go up here? Oh, barred from the other side. Creature. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. You had to go and listen, didn't you? No, I would never save anything. I'm a rebel. How do you get in there? It's barred from the other side. Oh! I don't have any mana! Oh my god, it worked? What? I lived? I didn't have any mana. How the fuck did that work? I was out, right? I was fine? I'm shook. It was empty, wasn't it? Do I have like a mage buff that like made that work fine? I have no clue how I lived. Yeah, last second, I almost fucking died. Holy. You're here to be the problem, that's what people want. It's true, I do like when Strutsky bites me. All right, I can't look at chat as I aggressively get back to where I was. It was very close. It was all skill. It was all skill, yes. I almost fell off there too. The teleport home skill is the only spell for 0 mana cost for that one reason. Let's go. I can't believe that worked out then. Problems are the fun of the world. This is why you as a dog has like taken over the bathroom. This is technically a problem, but that's what the people want. I need to be wrapped in bubble wrap. So, you know that one scene from Willy Wonka where like the blue girl gets like very large and round? I guess she wasn't blue until she became a blueberry, but either way. So it's like that. I need to be that shape, but also wrapped in bubble wrap. Okay. So I was trying to figure out how to get, oh, wait, I have a thought. So it's not you. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go from above and jump into that building that's barred, that has a hole in the roof. I think that's legit the plan. I have to get up there. I might need the speed boost. I'm ignoring enemies to try this. Is it here? Uh-huh. Okay, we gotta jump in there. That's the thought. All right, let me suck my mana. Okay. All right, first try. Easy elixir of restoration. All right. I'm so happy that was the solution. It was violet. Why do you have a violet emoji? I wanted to see whose that was. Snowy has a violet emoji. I did not know that. It's just an excuse to lure people in to give you pets live. More attention for Strutsky. Strutsky, have you considered being a just chatting VR chat streamer where you're an incredible brat? I feel like you enjoy the idea more of taking over a spot on somebody else's stream. We refuse to let him get rid of it. What was the original context? Do you know? Gosh, I love my husband. I also love my husband. Chat's husband. Our husband. I was gonna say, like, it looks wrapped up. Unseen device, that might be lore? Oh. Oh, this is the glow! I've never bothered to look. That's how it, like, helps you discover it. Something has changed. I'm closing the door so this guy doesn't get to me. Perfect. Oh, ring of stammy, boost the stamina of the wearer. Legit, that's actually not bad because I always get low on stamina from running around for so much. You don't think you have the sustained brilliance needed for streaming? You like parachuting in every so often instead? I feel the same way about being a dog uncle and not a dog owner. Like, all I want to do is get all the benefits of owning a dog with none of the responsibility. And I feel like that's a great idea for streaming, where it's like, oh, I just want to be able to pop in whenever, like, it's silly and it's fun. Whoa, okay. What's the play here? My poor stubby sad legs can't like jump on this. Maybe with a speed boost I could jump on it. Oh, do I use this pipe? Preps go home spell. Bruh. My legs suck! All right, here's my stupid idea. Preps go home spell. Okay, fuck. All right, well, I'm fine here, but still have to prep my go home spell. Wait. There's no reason not to try this. Okay, now I have to hold it. Fine. Okay. You know, some dogs. Oh, yeah? Ooh, are they all at the park and I should be going right now to see them? Actually, I can cheese a little bit. I can cast my spell. Stop it. I can cast my spell. Then I can interact with you and get my mana back. Woo! So we have an entire TF sequence not canon. Why can't we make the TF canon? A chaos enabler. All right, almost fell off there. Oh my, oh, I fucked it up, I fucked it up, I fucked it up, I fucked it up. Oh! Okay, we're fine. I cycled like 3 times. That was the worst I could have fucked it up. But we're chill. Never punished. Okay, perfect. Stop edging the death plane, but it feels so good. You had to wake up to the dog uncle conversation. Wait, does that mean you're like closing your eyes with the stream on? I know a lot of people who do that where they sleep with streams on. I feel like I would be rated into somebody and then the sound would be like, and it would just reset. Okay, hyper-specific Twitch problem that I have. On desktop, I leave a stream open, that streamer raids somebody, and then the audio goes from being muted to being full fucking blast. I guess it resets to what it was on originally. But I have absolutely been jump scared by that exact thing. Ooh, actually, in VR chat, it was like 2-3 years ago, I had a stream on in the background specifically because I was getting to know somebody. It was actually Derek Squirreltail, if anybody here knows them. It was my first time meeting them in VR chat New Year's Eve. And I was like, oh, okay, you stream? I don't know you. I'm gonna have your stream open for a sec to like learn a little about you. And then I just muted it and I went back to talking. And whoever, like the VOD was there, then the VOD like reached the end and the audio player reset and I got jump scared by a random person's voice while playing VR chat out of nowhere. And I was like, huh, huh, like who's there? Where are they? How are you in my head? Wow, you get no lateral jump height when you speed? Shit sucks. Okay. Okay, you can totally get the fuck up there, right? Damn it. Oh, wait. Chat disconnected? Let's go stand on this edge. Okay, we're good. Chat's reconnected. I'm reloading to see if it missed anything. I did! Oh, that's why you mute the tab into the stream? That's smart. Yeah, like waking up to Joel in a war zone. Yeah. You can fall asleep to specific voices, but closing the tablet, oh, shuts it off. Okay. We're ready. I've reloaded you, Thunder. You're getting appreciated. Do I not have any fucking way to increase my jump height? I don't think I do. It's so sad. How do you get over there if not this? Isn't this the way to get over here? Am I blind? I'm gonna go over here. You can fall asleep to Cody Montbark because you're a deviant. It's because you know, oh, this isn't even, wait. Is it just that? Is this the only thing over there? One ingredient? There's a man over there. I can't say no to men. Even when he blasts King Ass Gripper, that actually, I mean Ass Ripper. Ass Gripper, that's what Waffle wants to happen to them looking at that emote. How do I get up here? I don't know. Shut, you would not have an emote with that thick of cheeks if you didn't want that. We should auto exit a raid. You don't drain your phone battery after the stream till you fall asleep. That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I think that'd be a good feature. Sir, guys, thank you for pointing. Maybe there's like an elevator. Maybe I'm overthinking this, which is I do with literally everything in my life. I only have 30 stammy potions. That's nothing. I think I actually only have 6. I have 30 mana. Okay, so we already went over there. We want to go that way, which the perspective was messy with my brain. We're gonna lose some of my health. It's okay. Okay. Oh wait, this is just towards progress, isn't it? Yeah, it's just towards progress. I just didn't see it from above. Never mind. I broke my ankles for no reason. Bones crunched, yeah. It's okay, they'll grow back. I'm curious because on the map at least, which theoretically I can trust, there was like some floating little bits of an island. It wasn't many, but it was on the right side. And I'm curious if that reflects actual geometry and if there is something over there. Or would it be on the map? Be like this direction-ish, right? Oh man, my memory is really good. No, I do not see them above or below. Okay. I've explored everything. The Royal Beacon is locked, but it also has a bridge leading directly to it, so it's not a big deal if I can't like get to there. We do need to go back to town to talk to my man and try and convince him of stuff. A tea reminder, thank you. I'm gonna sip. Time for you to wind down for the night. Thank you for the wonderful vibes. Thank you, Vex, for raiding and for hanging out for so long. I appreciate that. So interesting tangent to think about. Citizens of Clockwork Kingdom, and specifically their predisposition to certain swears. That is true. They always be yapping. Can I cast this? That's a shockaroo. Crunch. Perfect. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's go back to the city. Which actually I can't get to from down here. Now that I think about it, I have to loop around. Yeah, that's okay. I still have 29 mana potions. You may have accidentally spilled lube everywhere. So this is like IRL you did, right? I still haven't activated the lift. It's impossible. Like that's a fallacy. Gamers think it can happen. And they hallucinated that memory of going up that lift or being crushed by it. All right, I know I only have 1 pixel of health. It's fine. Perfect. All right, we just need to stay at the inn. All of my stats are bupkis. And I need to find my man here. For those wondering, yes, I do enjoy Kelef streams a lot, but not that much. I was clean. Oh, oh, for the lube comment. Literally 1 HP if you fall 0.1 meters, you'll die. Okay, the inn's over here, isn't it? Yeah. I need to rest so fucking bad. All right, I'll take it. Thank you. All right. Flops on bed. You woke Lan up with your schlucken sound? Okay. I did choose nighttime, which is a dumb idea, but whatever. Let me save here. Perfect, so I can teleport back. If I remember right, and I don't remember right. I thought it was nearby the start. Is he even in here? Is he over here? Dreamer's Reprieve? He's over in Dreamer's Reprieve. Yes. And then we have to go northeast. Compass time, compass time. Oh, northeast. This way. That's what the compass whispers. Okay. Now I strafe. I can't lose sight of northeast. It's this way. Wait, isn't there a fucking bridge this way? Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, there's some sort of exit. What's on the other side? Can't lose sight of north. Oh, northeast. Okay, perfect. This actually was not what I was hoping for. Where the frick is it? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Am I crazy? I thought it was right here and it connected. Whatever. I give up. I have full mana, so I can be silly about it. It's your fault, positive. That's okay. They're a wolf. I feel like wolves and lube like get along very well. What's up with the Kangi? I'm doing good. I keep staring at this on my side monitor, so I'm doing very good. Good night, Dragon Above. I'm doing part of the main quest in this game. I need to go talk to this guy over here at Dreamer's Reprieve. So we found somebody, and he said, ooh, I know these 3 like badass agents of the Dark Stars. You're gonna need all of them to take out Vela Kolos. And I'm like, you got it. I'm gonna go find them. And they're all in 3 very different, very far away locations. And we found this guy, and he says, oh, that person, that name? No, I'm not him. And we're like, we know it's you. Your memory's just been fucked up. And they've stolen your thoughts away from you. So we're trying to like convince them that they're a different person than they think they am. And I think I have all the evidence I need now. This delectable Caliph? It's 12, yeah. You love you, Cuff. You're so silly. Thank you. I like being silly. I think I'll have to change time, which is fine. I have that spell. Hey, you guys awake? Kicks down door. Yeah, I'm talking to Horace right now. What a jolly, horrid day. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Oh, yes, I do. It's part of the old music box that's right over there. Oh, I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong with it. How did you find it? That box has not been played in, well, years. This thing? Oh, it was vertical. I didn't imagine that. Ah! It's like a friend at a con, like opening their arms for a hug. That's what I was trying to like recreate. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, hi, friend. Opens your arms. It's a music box. Of rare and intricate design, the lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of pearl cloud. I didn't even notice this when I was here previously. There doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the brass drum that I found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and release. As the cylinder turns, the needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling of music starts to play. It's like an Iron Maiden true. Silly is fun. So I'm close to starting Satisfactory. There'd be a lot of people who would put eyes emoji in chat if I did that. It's a haunting tune. Somehow familiar and ethereal at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord and hairs on your arms prick up. What's stopping you? Do it for the people. I already have promised a number of games. I couldn't live in this time period, no central heating. This whole area is fucking cold. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes to the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness. His eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Hey, Mr. Metcalf, are you quite all right? He does not respond. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick, as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No. Frantic eyes. I saw the name update. Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breath is sharp and shallow, like he survived a fight. You bloomin' idiot! You ruined my cover! What do you mean your cover? I did this, you nincompoop! I erased my memories! It's the only thing that kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Simone. And now you gonna ruined it, you blinking artichoke! That's interesting. I still can't seem to swear. That's funny. What's one more? That's a dangerous one to get into. That's an obsessor of a game. Clockwork Kingdom has always had the music box in the ambience. That's true, yeah. How'd you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you were the king altering people's minds with an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess. I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you killed him, you prize flippin' dimwit. You seriously brainwash yourself not to swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still making Horace more prissy seemed like a useful addition to my guise. I'm sure he's not happy, so I'm just gonna tell him I need his help. To help, you blunder in here? You set fire to my life and you want my help? You could go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full of escaping the kingdom and, oh yeah, never seen anyone I love ever again, fucko. What do I imagine his relationship to Vela Kolos is here? I'll help you get through it. How long could it possibly take? I still don't know if I like Vela, because we're kind of just always on the outskirts of her. I do think she's trying to destroy the world, though. Frost brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So, it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? My feelings are important, thank you. Didn't I also have my boyfriend to help me? Yeah, who's literally everybody I know, I feel, is into Factorio / Satisfactory. My husband got like really fucking into it. I feel like my boyfriend got into it. Yeah, there's something called the Cradle. I do know that. Hi, Tom. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Vela for years? Helped Vela beat her army? I can say the bottom one. You helped Vela build her army? How is she not your problem? One of us. Because I was never a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Iberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, he was triple deep! Yeah, the future used to be so bright here. The people lived well, and we seemed truly on the brink of a better world, and I wanted to believe that more than anyone. When the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, I don't know, offering my services to Vela Kolos. Together we spent 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Iberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. I love the art style in this game, yeah. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, we're ignoring that, stream's almost over. I must confess I found a subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news for the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to rebuild Elysium, using powers from before the world ran, and until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. No bully, just this time. People can bully me in other ways. Yeah, what caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over the frayed relations within the Union. And anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all into the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? What do you mean ignoring it says satisfactory time? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans but of herself as everything they'd shared. Prayed that on the day that you'd feel like that, you'd have command over an Eschaton-class kilo-caliber howitzer. What'd you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coup d'etat in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yeah, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cool and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my own memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why'd you choose these ruins in particular? Yeah. They are my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I could only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? Yeah, what did the map point to? Was it the cradle? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said? An ancient artifact with the power to turn the... Yeah, the cradle. I was skeptical, but eventually the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. What's done is done! Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. I'm gonna be aggro. He's a coward. He's gonna crumple in the face of my sexiness. Do I have stuff to do after stream? Cuddle my husband and go to bed. That's my plan. Will you shut your mouth for one fucking second, Caxton Frost? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon. How do you? Let's see. Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? No, I'm gonna go really deep into this man. Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? No, of course I'm not. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blanking stupid. I mean, he cares a lot about memories, and he knows a lot about them, so I'm gonna say the top one. So, you know that everyone's memories keep vanishing and no one knows why? Well, what? These are all kind of mean. You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. You don't think I flippin' know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. Hiding from your past won't make it go away. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Anyway. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Yeah, I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. Hi, Stir. That's a good plan, if only I could do the same. I love this plan, yeah. Good night, puppy. I'll talk to you later then. Good night, Lukey. Woof, woof. Kelso silly? I try and be silly. You're right. Of course. I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus. Things were simple. Lots of choices. Your only dreaded delusion is that a Caliph would like you? Hi, Vince. Oh, I love the bottom one. You can't build that world by magic or force. You have to do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there's the truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario, and play the role that I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam, and I don't need to know all the answers to know that that's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Vela's treasure does not blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that's not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want a Union citizen for me, Samol, and his family. And I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-recoverable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Ryova. Sure. Good. Given the stakes of my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. Vela always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I guess you have to capture the fortress. You already did, sorry. I'll make my way there. Let's go! But first, Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait. Oh, Sam, I'm sorry. I fucking stole your beautiful possible husband. Yeah, Horus and Sam are gay lovers. Fuck. Oh, man. Follow my heart? Oh, you mean the thing pointing me over here? Yeah. Samol is struggling to put on a brave face in deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. If Horus believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put in his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. I will literally choose him over the other 2 party members if I'm given a choice. I promise this, Samol. He nods, no longer being able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Ah, that's cute. Oh, okay, cute. Every time I see soft gay love, I just pant like aggressively. That's true. He'll return when we go to their wedding. This is a sad, fucked up game. It's not going to be that sad and that fucked up. It won't take that away from me. He's so lucky to have an older DILF. True. Oh, man. Yeah, Sabol's their partner. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Well, on that perfectly gay note, I think I should teleport back to the city, save, and then raid out. I think that's what I should do and cuddle my husband. Rubs crystals. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna stare here in this corner. Chad, thanks for hanging out with me. As always, it was a completely very silly and very inefficient time. We walked around a lot of the kingdom. I had a great time. Clockwork Kingdom is so interesting. Waffle's been correct every step of the way with their opinions. I know opinions can't be correct, but Waffles is are. Like, it is the most interesting spot, and it has the gay lovers. Like, what else do you need? It has cool lore. It has snow everywhere. It has undulating flesh that I tried to nuzzle and chat said no. And then, of course, the queerness. Let's see. I'm seeing who's online on Twitch right now. I just rated that person recently, so I wanna flip it up on its head. That's a good choice. That could be fun. Who else could be fun? That could be cool. Oh, I see. I know who I'm gonna raid. Good night again, lovelies. Good night, Lan. Thanks for stream. Thanks, Shifu. You had a very good time being comfy. And definitely not procrastinating on schoolwork. Yeah. My diamond is basically a crystal. Rubs my crystal. Thank you. Cuddling my Moonfang and growling in his ear. You're about to call your husband and produce a gay note? I will. Thank you for the stream. Hugs you and hugs you and hugs you. Don't you love decision-based storytelling? You got Frost to join you, for better or for worse. We'll see in the future how what you said affected him. I sure hope it's good. Smile. Monos, no waking Lan up. We talked about this. I want to raid this person right here. That did not work. I didn't copy and paste right. I just made a mental decision and did nothing mechanically to make my life happen. So Tauntaun's really cute. They're doing a VR chat stream and they're just yapping. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're really cute and I like them, so I want to raid them. You made my night while I was trapped in my room so much more fun and lovely and nice and I'm glad I could. Tauntaun is a sweet bean. They're very cute. They're a big retro game enjoyer. We talked about Tekken when I saw them at Anthrocon last time. I like them. Let's see. I'm quitting Dread Delusion. I rubbed my crystal many times. I'm quitting Devil Blade Reboot, which is an awesome game, and I'll play more of it in my free time later. I'm gonna just use this voice the whole time. Y'all, let's have a great time raiding Tauntaun. I can't keep the bit up. It's over. You're all great. I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna play more of this game on Thursday. I'm gonna have a very good, strong voice the whole time. And I'm going, Tuesday, sorry. I'm going to have a cool, powerful start to the week, and I hope all of you have a tomorrow that lets you know that the entire week is in your hands, that you know that you are able to do it. And if you don't believe it, I'll believe in you for you. So, good night, everybody. I love this song.